Hell has frozen over. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play Dungeons and Dragons with some familiar faces. What the heck? Hell has, as I just said, hell has frozen over. I'm excited. I'm really excited. This is a long time coming. So let me just get some music going for all of you guys watching on twitch.tv right now. And Kiki, go ahead and pay out the Gideon deniers. Get fucking rolled.
Don't worry, it's what Thrux would have wanted.
It's what Thrux would have wanted. Man, you almost came in and like fully sniped that poll. You were so like all of the Gideon.
I know.
That would have been so many channel points moved. That would have been amazing.
Everyone would have just been like, "What the fuck?"
Chat, is this real? Okay, they are freaking out in the Discord server right now. Come into chat. Come into Twitch chat. Come say hi, guys.
Yeah.
Let's
At least some of you know us.
Yeah, come say hi again. Come on, don't be shy. All right, well, let's do that thing that I haven't done in a while with you guys. Question of the day and introductions. And guess what? You'll never believe it.
That's not real. This is an alternate universe.
This is this is an alternate universe. Chat, is this real? Says Kiki.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm vaguely aware I'm awake, but.
Is this what own has been short for this whole time? Unknown? Yes! Did you not?
Yeah, Unknown is our own. What the nickname for Unknown? But yes, their full name is Unknown because we don't. Well, I think you can do know know the name, but I didn't even know the name when I was first creating the character.
The question of the day for us is just gonna be like, what do you want to say to like reintroduce yourself to everyone? Is just like, is there anything you want to shout out? Anything like that? Let's do that. Hello, I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else and I run this shit show. And I don't really have anything else to say other than fucking shout out to these amazing people right next to me and let's hear what they have to say. So, Matt, who are you? And what do you want to say to everyone?
Hi, I'm Matthew. Also Egabuha. If you see me online, I still use that handle, but I'm nowadays going by Matthew more. So, I play Thrux, aka Jordan Dornello. That is my character from Cursed Ones from 2 years ago. If anyone was around, technically it's a year and 11 months. It's 2 years.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think the last one we were in was May 2022. So
Why
yeah,
do
it would be.
You guys just know the dates. That's fucking ridiculous.
I don't know the exact date, but I remember. I remember when
I
it
cheated.
happened.
My character sheet was last edited the day that I. Yes.
This is actually out of my head.
That's amazing.
But yeah, I guess I'll kind of start by saying this. Has been a long time coming. Obviously things have been weird, but things are cool now. In fact, I'd say they're epic.
Things
epic
are fucking epic.
If you see me around, I might be around a little bit more because I'm to quote Dean here from our voice chat in the past, I'm big chillin' now.
We're big fucking chilling.
And yeah, so that's and I guess I'll quickly also promo. I talk a lot about D&D over on my own Twitch channel as well. So
yes.
If you're ever interested in hearing about like my characters or how I write, because I'm also a writer, I do a lot of that stuff over on egabuha at twitch.com.
Twitch.tv/egabuha. Go check them out. It's fucking good times. They are fucking amazing, and I'm so happy to have you back. And of course, next up we have Snorpo9. Who are you? And what would you like to say to everyone?
Yeah, I'm Snorpo9, creator of Nortbot, the only and best Discord bot. Yep, and I also claimed only there. Yep, facts are facts.
Only Twitch.
Yeah, I play the character Unknown, also known as Own, and yeah, what else do I have to say? I am a big math nerd now. I'm also a computer programmer, but since I've joined college, I've been doing math again, and I like math. Give me a math problem, and I'll solve it.
All right, everyone, send your math problems.
I should be relatively specific that I am in relatively low-level math right now still, but coming up.
I want you
One day
guys
it
to
will all be
all
made right.
send just high-level calculus in chat.
Math 98 is not calculus. It is not even Math 99.
I don't know anything about math other than the funny numbers on my dice. 2x plus
answer
2y.
that.
Yeah, but Egg, we were just having a conversation about how that's endless possibilities.
Yeah, I know. I know exactly what I'm doing. Don't think I don't.
Oh god.
I could make a chart, but
I could
Hold
make
on.
a chart is
Hold
so
on.
ominous.
hold on. Even further though, Egg, you didn't have something on the other side of the equation. That makes it
Yeah.
really, 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 truly infinite.
Oh my god.
Come on, man.
You can't do prediction
You're a
stuff
math
on
nerd
mobile?
now.
Well, Kiki, the second that you get off of mobile and if you're able to get on here, you have to. Oh, Ineza sent a question.
Hold on.
Oh god, not the hold on. Not the hold on. Okay, the second that you get back on computer, just pay out the Gideon deniers. The Gideon deniers were right on this
Word.
account, and they truly get that away from me. I'm a fucking humanities major, says Kiki.
35 equals 0. Okay.
As an English major, I agree.
Oh god. And before we jump into this one shot, I do want to just quickly show off some updated artwork that we have. Heck yeah. I'm so happy to get to draw these characters again as well because their designs they mean so much to me. Oh, I forgot to update the min-max. So the min-max curse for this session is going to be plus dex minus wisdom.
Shit, I forgot to update that on my sheet.
Don't worry, we both forgot to update. Oh god. But yeah, I'm super excited. I'm super hyped. So once Snorp is done finishing that math equation, we'll jump into
I think my brain is blanking more than I would like right now, actually. I'm feeling a little...
You're on stream, it's fair.
You're on the
it's fair.
spot. Yeah. Oh god.
Alright, I may revisit this.
By the end of the session, we need that equation solved. Inez is currently in a math final and needs that question solved ASAP.
Good luck.
That's a lie. Alright, so...
What's getting me at the squares, I can't combine the like terms to get it to
Snorp,
one
shut
variable.
up.
We love...
Alright.
We are...
Love you, my brother.
Oh my god, this is amazing. Can either of you find the DPR of a level 5 champion fighter with a dueling fighting style fighting with an 18 strength if said fighter also got blown up with a nuke? Shut the fuck up, Ethan.
The answer's 7. I
Yeah,
don't know the logic, but the answer's 7.
Fuck that. I'm not doing that right now.
The answer is fuck you, Ethan.
I mean, I said 7.
I'm a player. You can't make me do DM math right now. I'm a player right now.
I'm a DM. I'm not gonna do that. Fighting with a longsword. Yeah, you didn't even specify.
Thank you for the correct...
The answer's 7. I don't know what you guys are talking about. The
No,
answer's
you're
7.
right. The answer is 7.
Yeah. If we just convince ourselves it's 7, it is 7. That's how it works.
We have to convince them that it's 7. We have to convince our audience. Ethan, it's 7.
I rolled a
Don't ask
7.
me how this
Is
math
that a
problem
good
is
enough
true.
roll for you guys?
Ethan,
for me to pursue?
remember, everyone in the world has magical powers except for you. Your brother wasn't lying to you when he told you that, okay? You are the one non-special person in the world, and we all hide our magic powers from you in particular, Ethan.
Yeah.
Doing mind games out here. All right. Are we ready to jump in?
Yeah,
I'm
let's
ready.
do it.
Okay. Then let's start as we jump into this. I forgot to update the stream title. The Cursed Ones one shot. The Lost Ones. As we jump into the Cursed Ones one shot. The Lost Ones. Long from the industrial outskirts of Threadwire, we find ourselves in the great forests of Yashindale. The tree roof above you all shines down. Rest in peace. The tree roof above you both shines down red through its mix of Arangela and Bloodgood maple trees. It's hard to ignore the familiarity of that deep cardinal color. It was called the Blood Eclipse Massacre. There was no time to process after it had happened, and it was made obsolete at the time due to the sudden threat of the undeath apocalypse. Now, however, with Carmina Marigold's mansion restored, and the people corrupted by the twisting inorganic worms restored to their living flesh, the Blood Eclipse's death toll has been revealed. The number is catastrophic. Even worse is that there's a number between the two of you that still sits higher. The bringers of great destruction. The vessel of the Blood Eclipse and the mechanized horror. You've been on the run for about a week now, stuck in the frigid winter nights and the gruesome noon heat waves. Now, it's mid-morning, following a night of visions of brimstone, fire, and hands clutched around a golden heart. You've both packed up your minuscule camp and have started off through the forest once more, scored by the sound of ibis bird call. The history books will only be able to blindly speculate why Thrux and Unknown departed from the Cursed Ones under the cover of night. That truth will only be able to be shared between the two of you.
I don't know why they don't like the spinach salad.
You
We're starting.
guys begin your saunter through the wood, picking up on a conversation.
I cannot stress this enough. I don't care. I don't care that they didn't like it, okay? I don't care. This is not
What's
where my
wrong
brain
with-
is at.
What's wrong with just spinach? You have taste buds.
Oh, thank you for reminding me I have taste buds. I can taste a
Robot.
lot of... Yeah. Thrux is immediately just like, this is not the conversation he wanted to be having right now. It's talking about spinach salad. This is, he's dealing with shit right now, and this is not it. This is just not where it's at right now.
I don't even think that it would take an insight roll to be able to clock just how Thrux is just unsatisfied with where this is currently going.
Owen will say, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to lighten the mood, We're off here on our own. We're trying to make it be.
I can appreciate that. I really can. How do you comprehend what has happened? How are you, Owen, doing that? How are you handling this? I'm not handling this. I don't want to handle this. I don't want to. I just don't want to. Let's just not.
The thing is, look, I am not inexperienced with having it's not great things in my path that I didn't have complete control over. Think that I don't personally even know all about. So I just move forward with the best attitude for the future.
And where does the spinach equal into this equation? Why? Why spinach?
Because I'm just saying that it's nutritious. It's healthy. I've heard legends of a myth of a character called Popeye who would gain superpowers.
That's canon.
Sorry, I had to.
You dumbass.
It's beautiful. We're so fucking back.
Thrux is gonna look at Owen dead on, go, I've read that book. It was okay.
Look, I'm just saying, spinach is super. Correct me if I'm wrong, out of character. Spinach is considered a superfood, yes?
Spinach is considered, yeah, spinach is considered a superfood.
Cool, then Owen definitely stands by saying spinach is super. They will explain how it's a superfood if you ask.
Thrux is gonna look. Sorry, I have to. 1 second. Go on. Do not disturb on Discord. I'm getting pings.
No worries. Everyone's popping off for the return.
Well, unsurprisingly, no, that's not what's going on. Because I'm not in that server. but Thrux is gonna look at Owen and honestly just take a step back, like physically and mentally, and go, look, Owen, I know I'm being harsh. I know I'm being testy. Look, there's a lot about me that you don't know, that no one knows, actually. It's not, I haven't opened
That's
up to
basically the
people.
same about me.
Yes, you're unknown. Thrux is audibly annoyed with realizing this pun. He's gonna just go, look, oh.
Wait, but that's wait, you weren't trying to say my name. You were trying to say, like, there's unknown things about?
Yes,
Okay.
own, yes. There are things that people are not aware of when it comes to me. Do you know what it's like to be a hero? And instead of being a hero, you're a fucker. At best, you're a fucker. That doesn't feel great, friend. And I'm aware I'm snapping again. Okay, bring it down a level 3.
Remember this.
Look, here's the thing.
Remember this. You will always be a lizard. There are basic facts which cannot change. You will always be you.
Something flashes in your mind, a memory from not too long ago of when your companion Treeout was turned from a dragonborn into a lizard folk for a good while, and also another memory quickly comes to your attention, that being of during the fight with 2, when Wilfred passed. That Thrux's form was reshaped in that moment, so even then, your basis is a little bit shaking.
Thrux is just gonna slowly do this.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to be supportive. I apologize. I can see that I'm fumbling.
Thrux once again takes a step back and realizes, okay, I'm being an ass. Look.
No, you're being a lizard. Sorry, I had to. I'm so sorry, I had to.
Thrux, it looks at Owen and goes, look, I'm genuinely trying here. This has been, look, Owen, Thrux is gonna actively, I don't think we have it in his inventory, but we've talked about this outside of canon, even like a couple years ago, that Thrux has a journal.
Yes.
Thrux is going to, and I've already sent this to Snorp just so that he had the idea of where Thrux is at. And he's gonna show Owen the journal entry that I DM'd both of you at this point, and just kind of immediately be like, you can tell, on retrospection, I'm not doing amazing, friend. Even now, even days after the fact. I'm not doing great.
Well, this is what I'm gonna say. I believe your actions can be redefined, or even more so. The good you've put into the world is not removed. And I know you, Thrux. You will continue to further put goodness into the world. But we can't take back the mistakes that have been made and the accidents that have happened.
Own. I know. I just have this one word that keeps coming into my head over and over again. It's just rectify. I have to rectify myself. I have got to rectify what I've done. I've got to make this better. How? Where do I begin? It's not my fault. I didn't do this on purpose. I keep telling my thoughts that over and over again. I didn't choose. I didn't get to go, oh boy, Thruxy today is gonna go ahead and start a fucking apocalypse. But I goddamn did. I fucking did. I have to do something. I can't do nothing. I can't just sit here. How will I ever be able to look back and be like, look, that's the guy who saved Chloe and Cooper, when in reality, I fucking murdered millions. How am I gonna fix that?
Resurrect millions.
Thanks. Thanks. Thrux's face, like, audibly drops as Ohm says that, and is just like, so teach me how. You're powerful. You're a wizard. Show me. How do you do that shit?
Hold on.
I don't believe you ever had any sort of spells that are even close to healing.
No.
Revivify.
I won't lie. I was gonna see if I had Mage Hand. I don't have Mage Hand. As a callback to something in Baldur's Gate, which is I would just randomly cast a Mage Hand occasionally. So I was gonna just cast them, but I don't have Mage Hand. So it's just gonna Oh, no, to say. Well, I'm more of a time wizard, more than a
Oh, what are you?
a
Oh,
healing
don't do
wizard.
that, Matthew. Don't do that. You don't want to go there. You don't. um, Thrux is just looking at Owen. If he closes his eye, reminder, Thrux only has one eye, so he closes his eye and just breathes deeply. Everything's good. Everything's fine. We're good. Let's walk. Let's keep moving. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good.
I mean, the real answer to what you want, Thrux, is we just have to continue being heroes going forward. We can only repay our debt by continuing to try and bring good. We can't ever make up for the full catastrophe that happened, but we can continue to try and strive for better, because that's the best we can do. I mean, I may be a time wizard, but I can't send time that far back.
Have you tried? Sorry, that was a little bit rude. But have you tried?
No, but also, I've also heard that time traveling can be fickle, and we don't want to cause a paradox.
Maybe you don't. No, I guess I don't either. Thrux says audibly pained. Like, it's the thing where, like, Thrux really wants to make things better. Mm-hmm. He wants to do this. He would do anything to go back and do that, but he wouldn't, he doesn't know if he wants to break time for it. But, like, that's, like, genuinely the thing he's grasping. It's just the scale of this. Oh, you've dealt with learning things in the past that you're not, I assume, thrilled about.
Yeah.
And I believe you can see redemption. That is something I sternly believe, that there is no such thing as a non-redeemable person.
I believe that you can just bring more good into the world. You can't take back
then
what
why
you've done.
Then why is there a double standard in my head for me? Why do I think I'm irredeemable, but not you? You are 100% redeemable to me. There is no part of me that does not believe that you're not going to end up being some hero. This, however, for me, I'm not able to fix. I can't do this. I'm bad. You're good. I'm bad. How do I fix this?
Well, I hate to say, I'm not a therapist, so I have no clue.
Like to imagine that you just have like that large kind of like metallic hand just on Thrux's shoulder when you're saying this. You guys just pause and walking for just a moment as you very genuinely let Thrux know.
Thrux looks at Owen. Fair. That's fair. It's rude and bad of me to be putting this much on you. However, you're the only one I have right now. And these are the thoughts in my head. And if I keep them to myself, I'm going to implode. I apologize, though. It still is inconceivably hard for me to not talk about this, but it's also, I know that you have stuff to take care of yourself. You have your own life. You have your own experiences, and I'm dumping on you, but Owen, I'm scared.
Well, I'm your friend. I'm here for you. I will do whatever you need, or whatever will make you feel better. I'm here to listen. I'm here to help if you think of an action which will make you feel better. I want to support you and help you feel better.
Thrux is going to, I assume we're in the woods right now?
Yes, you guys are currently going through the woods.
Thrux is gonna stop quickly next to a tree and just like grab his like dagger. Does he has a dagger.
Yes,
He has his cutlass.
you absolutely have a dagger.
and he's just gonna just slowly like cut off some bark, and then show it to Own. You see this bark? How it's rough, kind of smoky smelling.
Smoky smelling?
Thrux looks at himself, remembers, or looks at down, and goes, "You can't smell. I forgot. It's this right here. This wood."
But it's not a burned wood. Why is the smoky smelling?
Snorp, do you not know what I'm talking? I literally just did this in one of my classes. I had to describe wood for something. I gave it the smell. Don't do this to me. Don't put me on the spot like this.
hey. I mean, you also have to remember, Unknown's a robot who wouldn't understand necessarily that wood has a smoke smell without fire.
But it's now off this tree. I did that. I made the choice to cut this bark off, right? I have the power to do something destructive. I actively choose not to. Thrux is gonna throw the bark on the ground because it's no longer important to what he's saying. I actively I feel like I was used. I feel like I had someone use my hand to cut down that entire tree, not just a piece of bark where it will survive. I did not choose to summon that. I did not choose that. I did not want that. But now I have to deal with the results because the consequences are still on Thrux. Thrux is now talking in the third person because he does
that sometimes.
It's now on Thrux to deal with this. And I don't know what to do. And I'm trying to explain this, and I'm trying to talk, and I'm trying not to dump, but it's hard to not dump when overall your brain is going like this. Like this. It's leaking. It feels like it's gonna explode. You're muted.
Uh-oh. There we go. The first internet audio issue of the one-shot. There always has to be some.
Don't worry, there was some before the stream as well.
Cool.
You're
Call
back.
Okay. I don't even know what happened. I think my mic froze muted for some reason.
Weird.
Anyway, Owen will say, look, I'm just gonna say again, all I can do is support you, Thrux, and I'm here to support you. So, but I don't have any easy answers. I'm sorry.
Thrux is gonna touch Owen. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it, and I know I'm doing a bad job at showing it. I will show you what I mean one day. That I do really genuinely appreciate it, and I need this more than you know.
Well, what are friends for?
As you guys are having this conversation, you see, it's interesting that you described the wood as having that smoky smell. While wood does indeed have that distinct smell to it that you aptly described correctly, you do also notice, even as you toss the bark aside, the smell does hit your nose, Thrux, as you do begin to smell smoke. If there's one thing you never want to smell in a forest, it's smoke.
Oh, you know how you said that thing about smoke a minute ago?
Yeah, about how I relate smoke to fire, because fire creates smoke.
Thank you. I knew that.
Welcome to Kindergarten with Owen.
Owen would genuinely make a fantastic kindergarten host for like a TV show. That's real. Continue.
Thrux goes, yeah, now I'm smelling actual smoke.
Oh, okay. And can I roll perception to see if I can see any
Yes,
smoke?
you can roll an active perception check for sure. Both of you guys can.
Could I check? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
I
suddenly,
sure as hell don't.
yeah,
I mean, I can check my sheet, but I sure as hell don't.
yeah.
That's a 17 perception for me.
17 perception. Unfortunately, like for you, Thrux, just like the thicket and such, and the way that you're generally like your perspective is on the scene, you just don't have enough of a vantage point to place where that like smell, or if there is any plumes of smoke off in the distance.
Yeah, so that's gonna be Thrux rolled a 12 if we're including like expertise and proficiency.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you're not fully able to place it, other than the fact that you can indeed confirm that the smell that you are experiencing right now is that of a smoke from some sort of flame. On the other hand, Own, you most certainly notice a bit more, especially with like the kind of just like general stature that you stand at. You have a little bit better of a vantage point to look up off into the tree line.
Remember, Thrux is very small.
Thrux
too.
is like
He's
4'11".
Yeah.
My height. If there is one thing you never want to see in a forest, it is a massive plume of smoke clouds.
Yeah.
You are able to place the smokestack peeking through the tree line nearby in the distance. But what makes it all the more strange as it pulls your gaze is that the smoke is golden, rife with small embers that almost look like gold leaf dust.
Hey, Own will turn toward Thrux and say, well, I found the fire. Or at least I see the fire.
Okay. Thrux is trying to stand on tippy toes, like looking like.
Can Own lift Thrux to help him look
Yeah,
again?
absolutely. You just like reach your hands underneath Thrux's elbows and just Simba lift Thrux up. So Thrux, you're able to get that vantage point, and so you indeed also see that golden smoke.
Thrux goes, this is very uncomfortable. Please put me down now.
Yeah, Own will as soon as Thrux gets a good look, will then set Thrux down pretty gently.
Okay. I'm just gonna say it, Own. That doesn't seem natural.
Yeah, no, fire doesn't burn golden, does it? Normally.
No, I mean it depends on, some people see different color. Anyway, yeah, no, this does not seem to be normal.
I say we go investigate cautiously because I don't want to die, but I also think that golden fire seems like a bad thing.
Thrux looks at Owen straight on, goes, yeah?
Look, I'm just saying, we haven't had the greatest time with stuff that it's like golden colored lately.
Thrux is absolutely just like, he can actually sense that he's begrudging.
For the record, the whole concept of golden fire does like ever so slightly make Owen think of the golden heart. Like,
yeah, no, you definitely feel that just kind of beating and pulsing in your chest.
That's the real reason why Owen's like gold. It's like immediately like red flags. Is like Owen's like, oh, golden makes me nervous, and I wanna go investigate why the golden.
Rex, it's just like he as I just demonstrate, just kind of like this, and then goes, "You want to go check it out?"
I think.
Take point.
Okay, I can do that. Come on, don't you want to go help people though? I mean, what if we can save some people?
Rex looks at Owen, like just like straight on. Yeah, helping people. Yeah, yes, yeah, we can do that. Actually, I'll take point. Thrux starts walking toward the fire, not being cautious. Like you can tell that Thrux is
okay, yeah,
not stepping back.
Yeah. Owen will notice that right away and say, "Hold on, calm down there, and come on, we gotta be smart about this. We can't just."
Thrux turns around, still walking backwards. No, we've got this. We've got this.
And it's gonna say in a gentle but firm voice, "Thrux, calm down."
No. And Thrux keeps walking.
Ooh.
Okay.
Are you like trying to keep Thrux in place? Is the question.
No, Owen. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Owen is trying to get Thrux to slow down. Owen is not necessarily trying to stop Thrux. Owen ultimately still does want to be going toward the fire, so Owen is following as well. But Owen is definitely going slower than Thrux and
Okay.
trying to call to Thrux, like still probably saying, Thrux, we got it. You don't want to get yourself hurt. Getting hurt doesn't solve anything.
Thrux is going to just Thrux, while still walking backwards at this point, just to maintain singular eye contact with Owen. Just like, no, Owen, you're right. We're gonna be heroes. We're going to save people. We are.
Does Thrux walk into any trees? If he's walking backwards through a
Thrux-
forest.
Actually, I was
Ooh,
I was
yeah.
gonna say Thrux freezes after, like he makes that remark and then just freezes, and looks like, and his face kind of drops and goes, and just kind of slows down and stops actually, and says, "Owen, I can't be who I was before right now. I'm trying. Really am trying. You're right that I'm being careless. You're right. But I can't. Isn't that Thrux's thing? Like, hero.
Thrux, you don't need to be who you were before. You are who you are now.
Okay. Do you mind if I let you take point, actually?
I'm totally fine taking point. I want you to be comfortable.
I cannot be a leader right now. And I know there is no such thing to me in our group as a leader, but I cannot be the one who makes this call. You know, you are currently in a better headspace than me to decide if this is worth investigating and might actually help people. I can't. Thrux is gonna actually start crying a little bit here. I can't fake cry, FYI.
Yeah.
But Thrux is gonna actively start crying a little bit and be like, I can't do this. This is the he's like gestured to his pouch. Books. This is an opening for an adventure, and all I want to do is throw the book away. I don't want to investigate this, but I know I should.
Owen will say, Thrux, I am not trying to make you do anything that you're uncomfortable with. I want you to do what you are comfortable with. If what
And
you
right
need,
now, I need you to lead.
absolutely, I will lead. You can just follow my lead, and we'll see what's going on there, and we'll take it at the pace that you're comfortable with, okay? Unless it's something that happens to us, but in this case, we will deal with it from there.
Sorry, I just was checking something real fast.
All good.
Threx is gonna just kind of half-heartedly bow as he lets Owen walk ahead of him.
Owen will say lightheartedly, like, look, you bowed. That's a classic Threx move. See, you are more of yourself than you're afraid you are.
Threx actually kind of stops for a second, goes, more than I want.
I'm sorry.
And just, he's gonna, honestly, Threx at this point is going to be a little bit more cautious. Is it okay if I roll for stealth?
Yes, I was about to say, if you guys want to take a stealthy approach to checking things out, then go ahead and roll collective stealth.
How do we do collective stealth again?
Oh, collective is just going to be you nominate someone to roll the stealth check for the whole party, which I guess it's like two people. Yeah.
Sarp, I'm plus dex right now. I should be the one who...
You want Thrux to do this stealth check. Like, that's... yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna be 8 plus 15, which I can't do out the top of my head, but I'm gonna imagine that counts.
That's gonna be what?
Wait, is it plus 15? Yeah, no, it's gonna be plus 10. 8 plus 10, so 18.
18 is absolutely enough. So you guys start to kind of slow your pace and just take it like relatively slowly, cautiously, but also just taking a general scope of the landscape around you guys. And as you start to kind of pass your way through where the tree line begins to break off towards this smoky area, the air begins to get a lot thicker with this kind of glow fastening over top of it all. There's like this general just haze that's slightly blocking your vision, but not enough to obscure the very interesting scene that you come across. You see, within the middle of this open part of a field, an almost ritualistic circle of rocks in a kind of pattern. And in the middle is both burning golden rose and, tied head to toe in manacles, chains, and a stitched shut mouth, is a tabaxi.
Can I roll investigation or perception to see if there's like any theme of anybody around, like other than the tied up person, like anyone in control of the situation?
Yep, you absolutely can.
All right. Okay, that is my second 13 roll in a row. Oh, hold on. What my investigation? Is it investigation or perception?
It would be, for this, we're gonna make it investigation.
Perfect. That would be +2, so 15.
Okay, 15. So, you take a scan of the surrounding area. Your eyes kind of robotically flitting around. You're not too held back by the fog that coats the scene.
Mm-hmm.
But you are not able to see anyone else in the surrounding area other than the tabaxi.
Okay.
Can I roll investigation by any chance?
Yes, you can.
And I have to ask, because I do, I have Devil's Sight. Did this, for warlocks, did this help in this situation at all?
Devil's Sight is dark vision.
It's dark vision and magical, if I'm correct, magical darkness. Or...
Right, so it can see through magical darkness. There's no magical darkness in the scene right now, so that's not going to apply to anything here.
Cool. Just had to check.
No worries. So you...
that investigation you said?
Yes.
So that is going to be, plus... That's going to be 19.
19? You don't seem to see anyone in the surrounding area.
Oh boy, that's a high roll, and I still don't see anything.
Nothing seems to jump out besides the sight of this tabaxi.
Yeah, but Thrux does. He jumps out of stealth.
Okay, you immediately free yourself from stealth. You are no longer sneaking in any way. Nothing?
Yeah, actually, Thrux is,
okay.
Actually, I'm kind of thinking in my head, Thrux started zoning. Thrux, I'll say what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Thrux saw the golden rose, looked down. He has the rose still, correct? From
yep, you have those roses, yep.
Thrux is gonna, and like, the connection, I'm not sure why, but it throws Thrux for a loop. It threw me for a loop, and I'm throwing that into character as well. That is like, we make that connection, and Thrux is like, confused and kind of stumbles out of stealth.
Yep. So you stumble forward out of the stealth and are you just walking towards this tabaxi?
No, Thrux is gonna have fallen.
Oh yeah, no, so you fall forwards.
Yeah. Can I do anything to catch him real fast without losing my stealth? Because
yeah, I'm gonna actually say Thrux as he falls goes, ah!
Okay, yeah. If Thrux has fully revealed his position, so doing any kind of movement to interact with Thrux is going to reveal you from stealth.
Okay, Drat, do I want to reveal myself to catch him? I feel like Owen would want to catch Thrux, and I feel like Owen probably would out of a gut instinct as well, even though Owen also does not want to be seen necessarily without more information.
Oh,
no. But Owen's like in full, like, I gotta make sure Thrux is okay mode, so I feel like I think Owen will probably reach forward
reaches
and
out,
kind of
grabs the back of the collar of like the kind of cape and such, and Thrux, you're just barely caught before going like piffing to the ground.
Thrux is just gonna go, damn it. The
Tabaxi's eyes immediately shoot open and look at you guys, and is just.
Can we make out what that is saying? Help me.
If you could hear what I just said, then yeah, you can make it out.
Okay. Thrux is gonna look at Owen. Could you tell?
Yeah. We gotta help. That's obviously to me.
Thrux nods. Walks kind of slowly out toward the tabaxi.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask, can I check for any traps or anything like that?
Yep. Roll investigation or roll active perception.
Yeah. Active perception. Okay. That is going. Well, that's a natural 20.
No, there are. The only thing I will say is that the circle of stones appears to have small runes etched in. Well, that's not even all I'll say. It's a natural 20. The stones surrounding this tabaxi all have runes carved into them. However, they are all currently inactive.
Player moment. Speaking outside. God damn it, Court, there's runes.
Always runes.
As soon as I change my Elder's Invocation, there's runes that I could have read.
The runes.
Drexit's gonna go. Okay. There's writing. There is something written on these stones. I don't think Thrux is gonna go, I don't think I care. And continues to walk toward the tabaxi. I will say he's moving somewhat slower right now, because he was just scanning for traps, and like he's kind of thinking.
You take a cautious couple of steps.
Yeah, and so I will obviously open up. If Owen wants to stop Thrux, I'd say that Thrux is not.
You absolutely have the opening. Yeah, so Thrux is like about to step into the circle.
No,
of rocks.
I think Owen would probably trust that Thrux is going to save the person, and probably would study the runes for a moment, actually, because...
roll Arcana.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking magic, you know.
I'm so sorry, I have to dip for 1 second.
Natural 20 for myself!
Whoa,
I got a natural 20!
I'll be able to hear what's going on, though, so...
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe it. I got a nat 20. That's amazing.
Double the nat 20. That's ridiculous. What you're able to get from these runes is that it is some kind of... Hold on a second, I gotta check something. Some kind of inactive evocation ritual. Evocation being, just like the general school of magic for like...
Yeah. Okay, so it's just... Alright, I don't think Owen sees any reason to not try and save this person right now because of that, though. I think, if anything, Owen's like, it's kind of interesting that it's just, like, general purpose. That almost makes me think that this is somebody...
I think with the natural 20, I'll just straight up give you the fact that this is very much pointing towards some sort of, like, area-encompassing darkness spell.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, then Owen, if anything, Owen is now more like, let's get this person out of here, so we can... Actually, random thought that just occurred to me. Hey, can I move one of the stones and ruin the ring and see if that...
I really like that. Yeah. So you are going to, as Thrux is stepping over and is starting to get into the circle of rings, you are going into the circle. You are going to quickly like rush forward and are going to grab one of the runes and are just going to like throw it out of the way. Do you just chuck it into the forest? Yep, and you just chuck it back off into the forest. And considering you're like a warforged with a very considerable strength score, you have like +3. The rock just goes flying off into the tree line in the distance. You hear the sound of like birds scattering, like flying away.
Yeah.
And we're gonna wait here for a second for the return of the Thrux. I'm gonna drink some coffee.
I definitely think Owen is basically letting Thrux take care of the tabaxi right now. So Owen is focusing more on the surrounding area. So
yeah, that is a very fair play here. I think
because I have faith in Thrux. He's a little slicking up right now, but I think he'll do what's right.
I can, while we're waiting, perhaps give a quick description of the tabaxi, but I also feel like Matt would want to hear that, so I don't know.
Well, he has Bluetooth headphones, so I think he can
Bluetooth
hear you.
headphones! We're so fucking back. Okay, so, through the power of Bluetooth headphones, we shall prevail. What you see is this kind of like 6'2". Kiki is freaking out and just saying, "Give me the description." It's about like 6'2" kind of Norwegian forest cat, looking tabaxi, with a relatively bardic kind of inspired attire with like these poofy red sleeves, a kind of like dark navy corset area, these golden cat eyes that kind of have like these wide, like very scared pupils, and you also notice like a cape kind of made of a golden fishnet and small patches of fur that have been seemingly displaced from something being done to them underneath the fur.
Okay. Sounds, well, not good really, but makes sense. Yeah. Man, I can just speculate as a player that I feel like this person has gone through something to end up in this position.
You definitely have that sensation. Like, Kiki, for reference in chat, is going, "Give me the description, rah, screams, 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 you motherfucker, you." I do also, I can provide a visual reference for you if you would like to see what this tabaxi looks like. Don't be concerned that this tabaxi in particular has art of them already. I'm sure it means nothing.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, this isn't the past from where the campaign is currently, yeah?
Yep, this isn't the past from where the campaign is currently. So, that's the tabaxi, if you wanted that kind of a look at it. Alright, welcome back.
So, yeah, also, Bluetooth headphones,
Bluetooth
absolutely.
headphones!
But, so, honestly, on that note, I would say that Thrux is approaching the tabaxi, and it's kind of staring them up and down.
Staring them up and down. I sent that picture for you guys of what this tabaxi looks like. Kind of bardly dressed tabaxi, with like wide eyes looking at you guys, still but between the muffled mouth, which has once again been stitched shut, is just going, "Please help, please help me."
Thrux is gonna look at the tabaxi with their mouth stitched, and so it's kind of pull out his dagger, and
Eyes
just be
widen
like,
a bit.
Yeah, no,
Thrux
definitely.
goes, Thrux kind of goes, it just goes, "I'm probably not gonna hurt you."
Owen will say, "Probably is not a good word, then, buddy. Probably is not a good word."
Thrux kind of looks over at Owen. "You're right. Good point. I am not gonna hurt you."
I don't think you can save it at this point.
Just get
I'm
me out
sorry,
of
I
here.
couldn't get. Okay, Thrux looks at him. So I'm gonna cut open your mouth now, so you can talk again. I'm just going to narrate what I'm doing. Thrux is going to really, without really paying attention to his hands, just cut too far. Like,
Oh!
damn!
Yeah,
He knew he would do something bad.
like that is gonna do just like 1 damage. You are going to just take the knife and just slit to the side and kind of like cause this small divot in the side of the crease of the mouth, which is gonna start bleeding.
You know that reaction when you accidentally do something like. This is a very Matthew thing that happened recently. You're shaving and you accidentally cut your ear and you feel it and you realize that it's bad.
Yeah.
Thrux is gonna go, "Ooh, sorry."
It's fine. It's fine. Holds up the kind of manacles on the hands.
Real fast,
So
completely
why were you
unrelated. When did Twitch add sidebar ads real fast? This is the most annoying thing in the world.
Thrux is gonna go, "First, tell me what's up.
What's up?
Why were you why? Why?
I don't know. What? I just wake up and I'm suddenly tied in the middle of the forest, just handcuffed.
Where do you fall asleep? Where do you fall asleep?
in bed.
A bed.
fast.
Sorry. Thrux is immediately like, you can tell that the fucker's paranoid right now. And so he does genuinely have that reaction of, oh, a bed, and then realizes that that's a completely normal thing to say. And then just kind of...
Thrux is within 120 feet, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. So Owen is gonna message Thrux the information about using the message cantrip, obviously. The information about the runes being for a dark spell. Owen will message that to Thrux, so Thrux kind of has an idea. And Owen will also message, please be more cautious. We don't know anything about this person. They could be an innocent. They could be guilty. We have to... But upsetting them will only cause harm either direction.
What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? They are looking at Owen.
Owen will wave and say, "Hi, I'm your local friendly robot."
Their eyes kind of just like twitch for a second and then narrow at you, and you start to see the pupils like constricting into like pinpricks. And
Thrux just goes, that's Owen, your local friendly robot.
And they are going to kind of like fall backwards. Unfortunately, like their legs and hands are both cuffed, and they are going to try and like squirm kind of away from Owen, and it's just gonna go no.
Thrux sighs. Do you want to be unleashed? I can just leave you.
Yes, get me out of here.
You're okay. I'm gonna ask you to take a quick breather. That's gonna sound condescending. Take a fucking breather.
Just get them off.
Owen will say, I actually support, just take off their shackles. I think that will do a lot to defuse the situation.
Threxa looks at Owen.
Owen will probably
I cannot... I need you to understand, Owen. I need you to understand that, we've encountered bad people, and I don't want to unleash anything bad. Yeah. Promise me you're not bad, Threx says, turning towards the Tabaxi. Promise me. Look into my eye and tell me that you're not bad.
Immediately, eyes shoot towards you, and just with like still that just fear rushing up them, it's just like, I promise I'm good, but I don't want to go back in. I don't want to go back in.
Why does my brain have to be this way? Sorry.
I will say Owen is probably moving closer, but like slowly, like trying to like be not hostile, but probably
Get
slowly.
away from me!
Rex says, okay, don't worry. I'll let you free now. You made a promise. And he's gonna come up and start trying, assuming they let him, he's gonna start freeing them.
They just freak out whenever Owen gets anywhere close.
Rex looks at...
Sleight of hand to lockpick if you're lockpicking the manacles.
Oh, got it. I have it, like, sleight of hand. I also have... Is this using my thieves' tools, then?
Yeah.
So I have expertise in that, so... Good thing I have expertise, because that makes it into a sleight of hand. So that's gonna be about 18.
About 18?
Yeah.
The manacles are going to click, and they immediately just like take their hands and are going to just like grip onto the dirt, and then they're gonna just like kick up and just show you like the legs, like get the leg ones off too.
Rex is gonna sigh.
Alright, so
do it again.
Real fast, Owen has realized that they don't want Owen nearby, so can I go investigate that golden rose?
That is nearby them. That is like right next to them.
Okay, then I suppose I won't actually. Owen is trying really hard to not escalate the situation. If anything, after they went, no, don't come near, Owen probably backed up a few steps again. Like, Owen's trying to
They're kind of just like, they're still muttering as Thrux is getting the leg shackles off, and it's just gonna go, I don't want to be you, I don't want to be you, get away from me.
Does Thrux hear them saying, I don't want to be you?
Yeah.
Thrux is like going to lockpick the last shackle and goes, don't want to be him? What do you mean?
It's gonna send me. send me back in. He's gonna put me back in there, and then I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I got, God. Sorry, it's been a moment since I've been a player.
That's okay.
Expertise, it doubles my proficiency, and then on top of that, my proficiency. So that's gonna be 19 to unlock this last black bag.
19 clicks open, and they immediately just like shamble to their feet and just like kind of step backwards, and tail just kind of flicking and such, in like that universal like sign for cats that it is not happy right now.
Yeah.
Thrux is gonna sigh, then fucking run. Do it. Leave.
Their head, as they start to step back, their head suddenly falls limp backwards. And then snaps.
I feel like I did something wrong. Thrux just mutters to himself.
And then when their head kind of leans back for a second, you hear just like a long exhale come out from their throat, kind of raw and tormented. And their head contorts forwards, and you see their eyes crack and roll upwards, only to constrict into 2 slits. And you are then met with a downright Cheshire grin.
Owen will say, doesn't look like a normal cat to me.
It's like before you can even blink or anything like that, the cat is going to slink up towards you, Owen, in just a second of a sudden rush of movement. Tabaxi have that dash ability, so they can just double their speed whenever. And so that Tabaxi goes right in front of you, places a hand out on the chess piece that you have, where right behind it sits the heart.
Yeah.
Can Thrux react to that quick movement? He is also very quick right now.
Yeah.
And has like thief stuff. So rogue stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna just, if possible, I'm gonna try to grab.
Yeah, go ahead and roll athletics, contested athletics.
Oh, athletics, not my strength. Athletics is strength, yeah? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, that is an odd roll. So that's gonna be 11. So that's probably, I'm gonna wager that's not enough. But,
I got an 18 as like perfect like fluid movement. They move just enough, just barely enough to escape your grapple. Nothing more. There's no urgency in their movement. They just do it as if it's secondhand nature. To just perfectly step out of the way, and that, like, you go to grab them before they reach Owen, and then this is when they actually reach Owen and just hand on that chest
when
piece.
they put their hand on Owen will say, sudden change of pace. I thought he didn't want anything to do with me, and Owen will try and back up away from them.
Their head jerks upwards, more like a machine's movement than something organic.
Owen will say, "No, I mean, I get it. I'm a robot. I'm a scary robot. Most people haven't seen robots around here, so I get it. But now that you're interested, maybe give me my personal space." Owen is just trying to like, if anything, Owen's half-heartedly trying to persuade them. Like, I know that won't work.
The runes in that circle begin to light up. But before anything can take place, they fizzle out because you broke the rune circle. And the cat's eyes just kind of flick for a second. They lick their lips and then are going to straighten up. And
Will say that, are you upset that I broke the rune circle? Because I'm just trying
they
to...
start walking backwards. Just like perfectly, there's no stumble in their gait at all. They walk backwards towards this kind of like stone that is slightly just like this has been in the scene this whole time. There's kind of like this larger boulder and such, and they are just going to kind of sigh and lean against the stone.
Owen will say, "Remember, you promised Thrux that you're good."
Yeah, well, this person actually isn't the one who made the promise with you.
Thrux
Is that how this
gonna go
works?
bullshit.
That was not the cat's voice, by the way. This is a whole different voice.
Thrux doesn't give a shit that the voice is changed. Just bullshit. Bullshit. No. Thrux is visibly irritated at this point. Not only did he just fail to grasp someone, with his immediate reaction to that was go, fuck, and then just looks over at the tabaxi, or at this point I mentally I want to be like, what was the tabaxi?
Yeah, and you see a of like golden kind of light appear as on top of the rock is going to touch down just a pair of like sandals, as this figure is going to just go, you know what is bullshit? You ruined my entrance!
Yeah. Thrux does not laugh in character. That was Matthew laughing.
Owen will say, we do have a tendency to ruin the performances, I feel, of our foes. So, are you a foe? That's its own referencing, like how often we messed with one and whatnot, just like completely screwed with one's intros and whatnot.
Yeah. You know, right now, you are my foe. But at least, hopefully, you'll maybe put up more of a fight than that Dragonborn. I was gonna say what's about to happen to you isn't personal, but now it is.
Thrux is gonna catch on the words of Dragonborn, and go, yeah? What, do you kill a Dragonborn?
Yeah. A friend of yours. At least what I've been told. They didn't put up much of a fight.
Can Thrux start to piece? Would you say that's okay? That's
Yeah,
Thrux starts.
absolutely.
Thrux, Thrux goes, I don't know if I'd call them a friend. This is something I will state in canon. I was working on back in the day. Thrux is like, I don't know if I'd call.
Oh, well then I'm sure you don't mind. And the figure is just going to take out a kind of is going to take out a fistful of dragon scales that are like all that like familiar caramel brown color, and are just gonna scatter them out in front of you all.
I will turn to Thrux and say, first off, then turn back to the cat and say, you're talking about Trio. And then turn once again back to Thrux and say, you didn't consider Trio a friend?
Thrux is gonna go, straight up, Thrux is gonna look at Owen. Trio was no, Thrux is not gonna do this, actually. This is in the middle of a moment. It just looks at Owen, conversation later. And is going to say, but it's just gonna say this. You misunderstand. You don't get to kill someone.
Wait a minute, you killed Trio?
You don't get to kill someone. I don't care about our relationship. You don't get to kill someone.
I agree with that, but especially, can't kill one of the cursed ones.
The cursed ones? Oh, I've been specifically told not to have any interaction with cursed ones, but as far as I'm aware, you left their group. And like I said...
that's true. That's true. I'm not saying we are...
This isn't something, or at least it wasn't something that was personal, but... I mean, really... Is murder just a all-around bad? I mean, as far as I can see it, you, my friend, killed 1 million people.
Yeah, you know that dagger Thrux had earlier? Thrux is gonna immediately, once that goes to throw it.
Roll a hit.
Okay.
Owen will also say when Owen hears that be mentioned, Owen's just gonna say in this therapeutic way, hey, we're trying not to use that type of language around him right now.
Really? Leviticus? You're not gonna use that type of language? The destroyer of the elves? The ruiner of Sepulturnum?
That's a nat one.
Immediately just slightly moves out of the way of the dagger that flies past, and then continues that monologue.
Owen will not even register the uses of what is their name, but they don't know that it just won't register. It just didn't register at all with them. They're gonna go, we're just trying to. I'm trying to help. Hold on, back up.
You know,
What? How do you know
Leviticus,
stuff?
and they look down at the cat, whose ears perk up. I have to say, I don't really see the resemblance, and is pointing between you and the cat.
Owen will say, how do you know things about the past that I used to... What that were? No. You're not using something that... Hold on. Owen is like...
Yeah.
Oh, you can like see Owen like think like realizing but not really wanting to connect the dots and like
I was told you were gonna be a bit resistant to that, but I'm sure it'll all come
Thrux
flooding
is
back
so
in just a
angry.
second, Leviticus.
Thrux at this point, if you don't mind me jumping in for a
Yeah.
second, is going to take his cutlass and go like this
on yourself.
on myself.
Oh,
Okay.
you're just making it easy for us at this point.
Do you want me to roll like or take like a flat damage?
Just roll for damage on that, and as this is happening,
what
the
do I use
tabaxi
for the
is just going to
color?
like kind of shoot their head up and is just gonna go. You said you didn't see the resemblance, Dante. You'll see it when it begins to bleed.
It's like
Oh, go ahead.
Onit's
Sorry.
Onit's like so almost like baffled. Like Onit's realizing what's happening. Onit's like not even paying attention to Thrux, but like is vaguely aware that Thrux is not is having a really bad time over there. Onit's like level 10 overwhelmed right now.
And
Thrux is going to stick his hand into the wound, which I'm still rolling for, but he's sticking his hand into the wound.
well, looks like we have a jump start on the bleeding part, but I'm excited to see what this one's blood looks like.
Okay, and that is
And
going to be
you see
It's
atop this rock. I will give the description of this character for now. Two wings of flame outstretched from atop the rock, a 6'2" Asmar with a golden brown complexion, curly black hair, kind of stares you down. He has golden eyes that you swear you've seen before that are piercing daggers into you both. Golden spiked trims down his black cropped shirt and pants, revealing a heavily tattooed frame, topped off with a long maroon cloak billowing in the warm wind, and a crown of what looks like melted wax atop his head. Well then, little lizard folk and other Leviticus. From what Zibby's told me, we actually have a lot in common. Too much in common.
Call me Own. Call me Own.
I don't think I will.
I didn't think you would, but let it be known, I'm Own.
Thrux at this point is doing this with his blood-covered hand, just...
Like I said, we actually have a lot in common. A little bit too much in common. And I'm not gonna let you make me less important. My name is Dante. And these are the last 9 seconds of your life. Leviticus and the cat's eyes immediately lock forward. Activate Rapture Protocol. Roll for initiative.
Can I throw out one quip beforehand?
Yes, absolutely.
Thrux throws out. And I'm not gonna roleplay this too well at the second because I'm not feeling it that hard right now. Just really angrily. Make these 9 seconds count, fucker!
Yes! Absolutely roll for initiative.
Alright, I got 11 in it. I also posted it in the chat just so we have some.
Natural 20 again!
Oh my
luck is
god!
back as a
Yeah,
player.
no, Thrux, you absolutely are just going to like carve into your arm and yell that out with like this blood-curdling scream. And yeah, no, you are absolutely moving first.
Yeah, I'm not even adding my initiative, my plus onto that. That's just a nat 20.
Okay, so 20 is Thrux, 17 is Dante, 14 is, I mean, Eros is the name they currently go by, but let's just make it Leviticus Protocol. 14, Leviticus, and 11 is Own. So, I am going to very quickly pull up here a battle map for you guys, because we do that now.
Fancy.
Fancy, fancy. Okay. Let me find it. Roll 20. Work for me.
Real. That's so real. Making battle maps work.
Yeah.
Real.
Just fucking impossible.
Oh yeah, can I use this stream as a public service announcement?
Yes.
Do not use D&D Beyond Maps. That service really sucks.
Yep. Yeah, no, fully agree. I approve of this message.
I paid way too much and it wasn't... I don't care, Snorf, I don't care that you love Birdie Boy. Fuck that.
Sorry, the one time he used it for One Thought Was Coal, I just kept spotting Eric
God.
naming it Birdie.
Yeah, no, this
Boy
is...
every time. Because why could I add players to the map? I wasn't like an important role. Why did I have that? Sorry, there's some real problems with the way that it's set
There
up.
definitely is. So let me just get you guys situated here. So they've backed off, and then let me stream this to you, because this is basically how I'm using Roll20. Because I don't want people to be in here. It's like my personal preference. Okay, so
As I said, don't.
so here is the situation, and let me just fix the stream real quick. The 4 cameras instead of that. Okay.
If Wilfred was still here, I'd call Wilfred Birdie Boy now.
Okay, so first in initiative is going to be Thrux. So the fire is Dante, the cat is Leviticus. You are this little wheel guy down here. What would you like to do?
Let's make this first one interesting, shall we? Let's see, what do I want to do? So, anyone remember the cutlass?
Sure do.
I sure do. The cutlass allows me to throw it.
Yeah.
It allows me to throw it up to...
You are 30 feet... Yeah, no, that hits both of them.
Well, so what I'm going to do is I can throw it range 30 to 60 feet, which if they're within 30 feet, I don't get disadvantaged because I have one eye.
Dante is within 30 feet. Leviticus is 25.
We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna attack Leviticus.
Okay, absolutely.
And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna throw it.
Mm-hmm.
And then as a bonus action, throw. Let's roll to hit first. Actually, I think that's how
roll to
work.
hit. Against
that's
Leviticus.
That is going to be plus Dex. So. Yeah, that's probably gonna hit. That's 18 plus 5.
That is gonna hit. Yeah, that absolutely hits. So you are just going to like unsheath. You already had the cutlass unsheathed at this point, and after like kind of digging through your own wound, are going to take the cutlass and are going to chuck it towards the cat. So go ahead and do that damage.
Dude, combat is where I'm interested to see if my style has changed the most.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
what I'm excited about.
Because I feel like, even though I haven't played like
that's
a
a
more
D6,
D&D,
not a D8.
I'm more confident in stuff like this now. So
Yeah.
even if my luck has not really
This is
changed,
what I'm hyped for. What'd you get?
That is so it's plus.
That's
So I
not
got
to say I
max
won't use
damage
Magic Missile,
8
I will,
plus 5, which I should be able to do because I was doing math right before this, but I can't off the top of my head.
8 plus 5,
that's gonna be
13.
13 damage.
Okay, 13 points of damage. You immediately just like chuck that towards the Leviticus protocol, and that is going to kind of hook into the side, and it's going to kind of like partially cut through that strand that is kind of like keeping their bardic tunic up. And so this like massive gash is going to kind of mirroring the one that you just gave yourself, as this indeed, as kind of like alluded to by Dante. You see this golden blood just jettison out from their body. as the golden blood is the exact same style and consistency to that of Own's, and they reach a hand up and kind of grip the wound, but are not going to make any noises of pain.
Thrux is going to bonus action.
Real fast, Owen will immediately put together that that's what they meant by "you'll see soon" by the blood. Owen will immediately be... Owen already kind of thought that would be where I was leading, and after seeing this blood, Owen, it's like, okay, cool, they want to make me bleed. All right.
Yep, and go ahead,
Thrux is going to now bonus action teleport to where the compass is, so...
Yes!
So now Thrux is in the middle of stuff.
Bam.
And if you don't mind, I'm also... You can tell me that this is not allowed. I'm going to now take that bloody hand and just shake it off onto Leviticus.
Hell yeah, you can. So you are going to just take that hand and just slap it kind of towards Leviticus, and a splatter of blood is going to across their face, where there's also still that blood running down their chin, which you've like fully at this point just clocked, like that's just full on golden blood smeared down their face, and now yours is melding with it, and their eyes are just going to blink at you once. That's it.
Thrux's eyes are like this. Our eye is like,
yeah.
It is focused. It is, to use my professional language, gamer mode.
Yeah, absolutely. You are fucking locked in as you just stare them down.
Okay, and that's the end of my turn.
All right, so that is going to bring us to Dante. Dante sees you do this, and is going to look down and is just going to go, "Oh great, you are actually going to put up a fight. Finally!" And they are going to, from atop this pillar, are going to begin like whipping up this energy in their hands, and are going to kind of stretch their hands out and then point towards you with these two outstretched fingers, and is going to cast Eldritch Blast towards you.
Oh, Eldritch Blast, how fancy.
And I think as they are pointing this towards you, and it's just gonna go, "I want to see what you can do, the one that killed millions." And that is gonna be an Eldritch Blast, and they are going to shoot.
Did Owen overhear that?
Yeah.
Did Owen hear? Owen will say, again, we're trying not to use that language.
The lowest one that is going to, the lowest number I got is a 12, and I don't think that hits. After that, the lowest is a 16.
Does not hit either.
Okay, and so does an 18 hit?
An 18 barely hits.
An 18 barely hits, and a natural 20 most certainly does hit. Welcome back to my luck. So those final two beams are going to hit you, one of them being a natural 20. And we do have crunchy crit rules on, so that gets doubled. It's 3, okay. Let me just double check on Eldritch. Okay, cool.
I was
so it's going
ready
to
for
take
that
its finger and snap them towards you, and these two bolts of flame that almost take the appearance of like these flaming deer skulls are going to shoot towards you and are going to try and just put you down. That is going to do 15 points of force damage, and from there, they are going
15, you said?
Yeah, 15. And they are going to, let me just double check something, because this is pretty big, pretty huge, pretty massive stat block. Ooh, I do have Quicken Spell. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna Quicken Spell, and we're gonna straight up just do it again. Gonna do it again. Another Eldritch Blast for the books. Metamagic Quicken Spell is going to immediately shoot those two at you. You kind of like, you flip up and through the air and are able to dodge two. The other two go slamming into you, but then immediately more bolts are going to appear and like a halo around them, and they are going to clap their hands together and send them towards you. What is your AC for reference?
AC is 17.
Okay, that's going to be another 2 that hits.
Okay.
2... Okay, and that is going to do just a total of 6 force damage. So, and then another one is going to clip you in the shoulder.
Okay.
Yep.
So, minus 6.
You know, while I'm thinking about... I'm thinking Dante's probably, I don't know this obviously, but just using my logical brain, Dante's probably like has resistance to fire now that I think about that.
Who
I'm gonna
knows?
keep that
So
in mind.
5, 10, 15, and it's gonna fly 15 feet in the air. So it goes 15 feet this way.
I may not know, but I think I'm onto something there.
Okay, so yeah, just for the reference, they are now flying 15 feet in the air, and that is going to be Dante's turn. That is going to bring us to next initiative, which is going to be Leviticus. Ooh, no, the back-to-back is fucking worrying. So they actually...
Oh, no, it's not.
Their head is going to snap to the side and is just going to... Honestly, they don't care about you. So 5, 10, they're walking away, which is probably going to proc opportunity attack.
That's a reaction, correct?
That is a reaction.
Yeah, we're gonna pass on it then.
We're gonna pass on it? Oh, yeah. Okay, so 5, 10, 15,
He's doing
20,
something then.
25.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so they are going to just, like, walk up to you with, like, this pure determination look in those slitted cat eyes, and are going to reach out to kind of, like, that little tuft of fabric that's kind of on their left leg, and are going to pull out this glowing red dagger that they are going to reveal out to the side, and it glows this, like, crimson. And they are just going to tilt ahead to you, and in a very definitely, like, quiet moment, they are just gonna say, "Sorry, I need to live," and are going to spin the dagger around and are going to stab it into you.
Alright.
They have a multi-attack, so they're going to do that twice. The lowest to hit there was a 15.
15 is my AC, okay.
15, okay, meets it, beats it, so both of those are... oh wait, they have 3 attacks. Yeah, so those are all going to hit. So, you are going to...
Alright, this is gonna be fun!
Welcome back to the blender!
Well, it'll be what it'll be.
Okay, so that's that.
Good attitude.
Just quickly. Okay, so that's gonna be that, and then they are going to... Yeah, no, and fuck it. I am going to, bonus action, I'm going to Cursed Smite, and as these 2 dagger hits are going to... they're slashing for that inner chest piece area. The third one is going to hook into the plate that is separating the outside to the interior where your heart is, and they are going to wedge it in, and this pulse of energy is going to outwards. You need to make a wisdom saving throw, Owen.
Alright.
Sorry, this is a charisma. It's a charisma saving throw.
Charisma? Alright,
Yeah.
let me flip real fast. Alright. Ooh, that is definitely not my best stat.
Ugh.
And a nat 1 will do me dirty. Yeah.
You in a...
That's really good. That's really
this is going to kind of it's gonna jam and wedge into that chest piece, and it is going to wedge under trying to snap the chest piece off to reveal your heart. You feel those screws and such loosening under the pure weight of this blade, and eventually you feel a pop as that chest piece is going to fall to the ground, revealing your heart, which you begin to hear echoing in your head. And as this dagger is being flipped around and they are going for a stab on your heart, for just a moment you just see this overwhelming flash of knowledge course through your head. Not just knowledge, memories. And you see yourself standing above a burning village, the island of the elves, Sepulturnum. You see yourself throwing massive balls of flame towards burning house. You hear the sound of children screeching, and because they screech so loudly, your head locked onto their position. What's worse is that you feel something kind of ineffable rise up in your chest. That you fully, willingly committed acts of your own volition. You hear in the back of your head as well, the last thing you hear is a voice all too sickeningly familiar to you. A hand placed on your great back as Genesis speaks. Excellent work, Leviticus.
So I'll level. Owen probably has had a hunch for a long time that they did this of their own will at that time.
Yeah.
I think Owen has always had a secret fear that was the case. So this messed its own up. Like, this is like almost like confirmation of like something they've known in their heart for a long time. So like, this is like
you are also you are stunned by this. The stunned condition has now been put on you from that nat 1.
Sweet.
Yeah. So
awesome. That makes sense. How much damage do they take, by the way?
You are going to take a total. It's actually not that much damage. It was just 16 points of damage, but you are currently stunned. We'll just do this for
Disagrees. As a rogue, I'm squishy. 16 is a lot.
Well, what is fun is, correct me if I'm wrong, since I'm stunned, I don't get to take my first turn.
You most certainly do not. You are going to have to roll that charisma saving throw again to break out of stun.
All right, do I get to roll it since it is my turn here?
Yes, but that's going to count as the end of your turn.
All right, that will be 16.
Okay, 16. Oh, actually, I forgot to end the Tabaxi's turn. They are going to feline agility after you're stunned and are going to 5, 10, 15. They're going to go right here because you can't opportunity attack when you're stunned. So yeah, that's their turn. You got a 15 on the saving throw.
I got 15 on the dice, but I have a +1, so 16 in total.
16 is just enough to break you out of it. So you're out of stun, but that was the end of your turn, so you can't do anything for this turn.
All right, but hey, that means I do actually, unless something else happens, get a turn next time.
Okay, and that is going to bring us to the top of initiative, which is going to bring us to Thrux.
Okay, give me 1 second to make sure. I'm gonna assume that last time, that obviously, since it's been, a while, we had got a long rest since last session.
Yes, you have. You sure have. It's been like weeks.
So, okay. How far is the Tabaxi?
Tabaxi is going to be 25 feet away.
I could do it again. I could do it again.
I can do it again. Yeah. Do it again. Can we get a fucking do it again in chat?
Yeah, you know what? Do it again, Egg.
Drop a do it again.
You know what? Actually, we're not gonna do it again. I have a new idea.
Magic missiles.
I do have magic missiles now. Don't doubt me.
Magic missile.
What we're gonna do is we're actually gonna turn our attention toward Dante. Actually.
Ooh, so they are 15 feet flying and 15 feet away, so like 30 feet away. I'm not doing fucking triangles.
You probably don't want to teleport to them because otherwise you'd fall in.
Yeah.
Okay. 15 feet in the air. That should be fine. Let's look at this real fast, making sure. Yeah, we're gonna casually just right now hit them with an Eldritch Blast.
Hell yeah. So immediately returning in kind your own Eldritch Blast, you are going to let out this, like, you're going to start swirling them in your hand, these kind of, like, ricocheting, like, blue and orange, not blue and orange, blue and green and red kind of balls of flame are going to appear in your hand, like 2 in each palm, and you're going to chuck them.
And that is going to be a 17 to hit.
17 is going to, hold the line. 17 is not going to hit.
Oh fuck! Yeah. So if I can narrate this,
do it.
Thrux having just like basically went like that. Then quick movements happen around him as he watches the Tabaxi go over to Own. It's gonna turn his attention towards Dante. Look up. His eye is still fucking so dedicated, but he is starting to go a little bit blind with rage, and he is going to just and just as it misses, you just hear him go, no.
Hell yeah, and that anger is just like, it is emanating throughout this kind of battlefield area as you just hear almost mockingly towards you, just maybe you're not gonna put up a fight.
For the record, at this point, Therapeutic Own has completely vanished after that last revelation. Own, like, it's no longer, like, trying to be, like, I'm here to diffuse or whatever. Own, it's just, like, Own, it's, like, quiet now. Own, it's, like, quiet.
Quiet simmering. Thrux, is that your turn, or are you moving anywhere? Slash bonus actions.
So, that's, like, a large rock there, correct?
Yes, it is.
Can I climb up it?
Yes, you can. Do you have climb speed?
I don't have it written down anywhere.
If not, you'll just have to roll acrobatics, but it's a pretty easy check to clear.
Well, good. I mean, that's a terrible roll, but it's probably fine, considering I have
Yeah.
I have +5 in that right now. That is going to be a 8. That's going to be 8. It's not great, but
It's enough. It's enough. It was a really low check. Yeah, so you can climb up that rock, and this rock is going to give you a 10-foot vantage, so that's just like 10 feet in the air. Try to make that more visible. Yeah, so you're there. You're 10 feet up in the air.
Got it.
All right. Is that going to be your turn?
For right now.
Okay, that's your turn for now, and that is going to bring us to next in initiative, who is going to be Dante. Dante sees you climb up this rock, and is just going to go, you know, I heard a lot of tale that you consider yourself some sort of hero. But can you really say that? After all you've done? No. I am gonna show you what a hero looks like. And Dante is going to snap their fingers and is going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Ooh, Spirit Guardians. Uh-oh.
Spirit Guardians. Spirit Guardians. So that is going to be a distance of 15 feet. So let me just use this good old measure tool. So it's 15 feet. I think it's a circle. Woof. That's fucking big. Okay. And that is gonna linger. Yeah. Oh my god.
Fucking coward. Coward ass.
These are both 15 feet? What the fuck do you mean by that? Well, yeah, obviously then it's gonna be that. Okay, sick. So, that is the 15-foot radius of Spirit Guardian, so you are going to be caught in it.
Yes! Yes!
I don't like the yes! Oh god.
I don't.
Yeah, so this Wash of Spirit Guardians is going to appear. I designate a number of creatures that are unaffected. Well, I'm not going to affect Leviticus. Your speed is halved within this area. Starts its turn in there. Okay, so that's going to come down to when your turn starts. But for now, Spirit Guardians is up, and yeah, Dante is just staring you down, and that's going to be Dante's turn. That is going to bring us to next in initiative, who is going to be Leviticus. So, Leviticus down here is going to see that Unknown
I bet they're
is...
gonna bully Own.
I'm
calling it.
Why would they do that? Why would they do that?
We seem to be of a like kind here.
Yeah?
So.
And why would they bully someone that they're so similar to? That's just rude.
Because people with
That's
golden
just
blood do not seem
depressing.
to be good guys.
Catching the cue from Dante, they are going to cast Spirit Guardians. So they are also going to cast Spirit Guardians and are going to... Actually, can I just make multiple at once? How do I do that? Draw an ellipse. Oh, it's beautiful. It's horrible. Thank you, Roll20. A beautiful sphere.
I'm just... yeah, that seems like... yeah.
Yep. That's going to be that. And then make sure that we have the 15 feet over here. Oh, okay. It's all gone. What the fuck? Okay, no, we're so back. Roll20, I love you. Shout out. Okay.
No. Hashtag Team Foundry over here, game.
Oh shit! Alright, yeah, so that is the Spirit Guardians. So, and they are going to move towards you. I love it when our Spirit Guardians cross. And that is going to be that. Actually, I think they're probably going to move... So if I have them... So 5, 10, 15, 20... I think they're actually going to move up here. That I think this Spirit Guardians is going to... No, it's not. No, they can only choose one. Alright, well if that's the case, then they're going towards zone.
Yeah, that checks out.
That tracks, yeah. So... We're gonna come on over here. So
Wait,
I think...
Owen, you're last in a knit? Oh, that... I'm sorry.
Yeah. Wow, thanks. Cool, so what does being in this range mean for me?
That's gonna come up on your turn, but I'm gonna Spirit Guardians and I'm going to stalk towards you as I'm doing this, and they are just going to tilt their head. Do you know what I have to live through every day. And you just get to forget. Just get to pretend like that's all just in the past. I have to live with our memories! Yeah, and they're going to Spirit Guardians as well, and the Spirit Guardians takes the appearance of the burning village as they start to
You
walk
could say
towards
they
you.
have to live with the hells of the past.
They really do. That is going to be their turn. Actually, yeah, okay, that's going to be their turn. So, that's that. And that is going to bring us to Own. You have started your turn within the Spirit Guardians. Also, your movement is halved in here. And because you've started your turn in here, you need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, and let me real fast pull up my seat so I can see my modifier. Doot. Really? Own only has a +1 to wisdom? Oh, that's fun.
Own's stats
How is
are
that? Okay,
wild.
That's 15.
15? 15 is going to... Hold the line.
Oh, actually, hold on. Is this a save?
This is a save, yeah.
Okay, cool. And I proficient in that adds 5. So a dirty 20 that would be.
That's gonna, yeah, that is absolutely going to succeed. On a successful, you're gonna take half damage. So you're just gonna take half from this. It is going to be radiant damage that is going to strike out against you. So half, that is just gonna be a total of 5 radiant damage as you start your turn within Spirit Guardians.
Oh, that's nothing. Oh, right.
They've yet to
then,
pull out the big guns.
Well, I
That
hate
is-
to do this
yeah.
because it's so uncool to open with this. Oh, so uncool to open my first attack with this. But I kind of think this is where I'm leaning. Everyone is within 120 feet of me, like both of the enemies, yeah?
Yes, they most certainly are.
Hey, I hate doing this. But I'm gonna cast magic missiles at 2nd level. And I'm gonna send
Magic missile!
two to Leviticus and 2 to Dante. This is entirely my strat to try and make them drop their concentration. This is a strat that
that is
I pulled
so-
out before. Yeah,
is
magic
so
missiles is really good for
smart.
that because they always hit. So if you're going against concentration, use magic missile. That is your best bet.
I'm gonna reaction shield from Dante.
All right, that's fine.
Oh,
Alright.
that used their reaction.
Yep,
Oh, is that good? Oh, that's awesome.
that is good.
All right.
But it's about to be the end of the
Alright.
round. It's about to roll over, so unfortunately, it's not gonna mean much.
I assume that means none of the missiles hit Dante then, correct?
Yeah, none of them are gonna hit Dante because Dante automatically
Perfect.
succeeds. No damage from magic missile if you have the shield spell up.
Oh, all right. So Leviticus will just take 5 from magic missiles, but that does mean they have to re-roll their concentration, and
I
that is
sure
2
do.
hits. Correct me if I'm wrong. Since it's 2 separate hits, they have to roll twice, correct?
Yes, they do. But the first one was already a 5, and they do a pretty high constitution, but not enough. So that is going to drop the
Yep.
Spirit Guardians. As you send these magic missiles, the visage of the flaming village is going to
Yep.
drop around, and they are
So
just
you
going
can-
to... Yeah.
You can tell that even though it is a magic missile, it's a more informed magic missile than the magic missiles I've done in the past. This
They're
is
going
taking
to
it-
lower their gaze towards you. Sorry to cut you off, but yeah, they're going to lower
Oh, no,
their gaze
yeah.
towards you, and it's just going to go, trying to escape from it again. Trying to escape from it again. How predictable, Echo! And yeah, that's that. Is that your turn?
So I can't take another action. I don't know that I want to risk. Do I want to risk an opportunity to hack, knowing that they're most likely just gonna move back to me? No, I suppose I will stand still. Yeah.
All right, you are going to tactically stand still, and that is going to be that. So, Thrux, it is your turn. Make a Wisdom saving throw. Against Spirit Guardians.
Fuck. I have minus.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
So that was a pretty good roll. It becomes 12.
12, you are going to fail, so you're going to take the full damage from Spirit Guardians. So that is going to be 3d8s. Let me go ahead and roll that. I love you, online dice roller. So that is going to be a total of... Hold up. Let me look at my meta magic. I love you, meta magic. I do not. Okay, I don't have that. So that's going to be that. So you're just going to take a total of 16 points of radiant damage.
Oh, only 16. Thrux is gonna look disappointed.
All right.
You guys don't know what I'm playing, but I sure do.
Your turn.
1 second.
No worries.
Give me 1 second.
Take your time. So yeah, these flying
Thrux
kind
is
of
a-
deer skulls are just like attacking you from all sides as these screaming kind of like inferno of infested hive-like things are just battering against you.
For the first time in a hot second, Thrux is gonna smile, a genuine smile. And it's just gonna go, "Hey, Dante! Thanks!" As Thrux is going to once again use his cutlass on himself. You heard me.
Yeah, okay.
And that's a natural 20.
Are you gonna do double damage to yourself?
Yeah, that's double to yourself.
So that's gonna be mine. So I'm gonna have used my action there, obviously, and that's gonna have done 4. So that's gonna be that. And Thrux is gonna once again just give a wide smile, and it's going to be giving off at this point. This isn't just an encounter. Thrux is also fighting himself. And,
Dante is just gonna, come on, now you're making it easy for me.
Thrux looked at Dante. It was always easy. It was always easy, Dip.
I love how Owen's like going through their own journey here too.
And
Yeah.
Thrux, that's gonna be the end of Thrux's turn so far.
Okay, that is Thrux's turn ended, and that is gonna bring us to Dante. Dante.
Hey, what is Thrux's HP at this point?
Thrux's HP is not looking too great.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Trust me when I say I have a narrative going right. I
Yeah.
need people to trust me. I have a narrative going right now.
Dante is going to fly full movement speed towards you, and is just gonna go, no, you're gonna start fighting back, because I'm the hero, you're the villain, you have to give me a fight! And Dante is going to fly towards you, and is going to, believe they're gonna Psychic Lance you. Yeah, Ralathum's Psychic Lance, and so as they are moving towards you, this giant lance is appearing in their hand, that's made of this crackling flame, and they're going to spin it around and are going to try and slam it against you. That's going to be an intelligence saving throw.
Oh. That's a natural 20.
Natural 20, that is going to succeed. You're going to take quarter damage from that.
Dude, I don't have written down if Owen was attuned to any of their like magical gear or not.
Damn. Okay, you're going to take a total of just 6 points of psychic damage, as they are going to take this lance and just slam it into you.
Sadly, I don't think Owen was attuned to the Pearls of Power, which I now can appreciate for what they would do. That's what if I had thought about that.
Damn. And you know what? I am also going to...
Also, sorry,
Yeah.
let me interject here.
No, go for it.
Reaction Hellish Rebuke.
Hell yeah! Hellish Rebuke, fuck yeah. So, as this lance is speared into you, some fire is going to shoot out from you as you're going to Hellish Rebuke.
And you have to go ahead and do a save, if I'm correct.
I believe
Make
so.
a dexterity saving throw
Cool.
against my spell save DC.
Okay. That is going to be a... what was it? What saving throw?
Dexterity.
Dexterity, that is going to be dirty 20.
It's gonna miss, but that means
Hellish
I
do
do
half?
half damage.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Hellish does half. I have the D&D Beyond roll 20 page open.
I trust
right
you.
Here. 2d10. So let's just roll that real fast. That's actually that's 5 damage.
5 points of damage? Okay, yep, and you are going to catch him in the shoulder with this flame. What type of damage was that again? That's necrotic, right?
No, Hellish Rebuke is going to be flame.
Okay, cool. So let me...
We can test if they're resistant or not.
You
we
can.
finally find out.
You can test the resistance. I don't think I have resistance to fire damage, so yep, you are going to get caught in the shoulder, or you're going to catch him in the shoulder. Yeah, and Dante just
Thrux,
grips
so
it.
specifically, Thrux is gonna. Yeah, I'm using the description of the spell.
Yeah.
Point my finger after they do that spell. Do that, only delivering 6 damage, and just go weak, weak, weak.
Yep, and they are going to spin around the air and are going to bonus action telekinetic, and you need to make a strength save.
Strength, not my strong suit. That is a 19 though, so that's 18.
Okay, 19. That is going to succeed.
18.
As he's trying to push you off of the rock, but you stand your ground and just grit your teeth. As Dante.
Weak.
Yeah, that is Dante's turn. And that is going to bring us to next in initiative, who is going to be Leviticus. Hello.
Yep.
Yep.
Time for Owen's friend.
Owen's friend, Leviticus.
I'm gonna run to the restroom one more time.
Of course, take your time. So I am going to Divine Strike against you, and I'm just gonna start fucking hitting the shit out of you with my knife. So they take out the blade again and are just gonna... I get 3 attacks. Lowest to hit was a 14. What is your AC again? 15, right?
My AC is 15, yeah,
Okay,
so
the other
that
2
one
hit.
would miss.
Other 2 hits?
Yeah, that checks out.
Okay.
Dude, I can't believe that natural 1. That was the perfect natural 1.
I
Like, that's
know! That's an additional 2d6. So I'm doing... Yeah, so as they spin this dagger around and go to catch you, they're going straight for the heart, by the way, because now that plate
that
is
checks
open,
out.
they spin it around and they're
be-
going to go right for the tendons, keeping the heart in place. So they spin the dagger around and are going to go and try and wedge it in there. Okay. So that is going to do, and that's an additional damage with Divine Strike. And then from there I can also make a flourish. So I'm going to do Slashing Flourish. And, oh yeah, do additional damage.
Okay, I'm gonna need the total. When you're done with this, I missed the first damage if you
No
already said
worries,
that.
no worries. Oh, actually I'm gonna do Defensive Flourish. Yeah, okay, perfect. I'm gonna do Ration plus that. It's gonna be a total of that plus 4. There's a lot of math for very relatively low damage. That is going to be 20 points of damage in total towards you. As, yeah, they just dive right into that chest cavity and are trying to just hack at your heart. And you feel like these pulses of just... And,
yeah.
Yeah, it's a rough time.
Owen will just look at them and say, we seem to be of a similar kind. What's your story?
They look up at you and grit their teeth, and they are going to bonus action. Actually, I don't think they have anything else as a bonus. Nope, they don't have anything else they can do. That's gonna be their turn. Just grit their teeth and look up at you, and is
Quick
just...
reminder as well. When it is Dante, or when it is my turn, Dante got hit with a spell, so they have to roll for concentration.
Let me just roll that real quick. Yeah, so that was a 16. That does succeed on the concentration. Thank you for the bookkeeping there. Yeah, so they go ahead and stab you, and as you say this, Own, they are just going to look up and is just going to go, we're stuck in this fucking life, and I don't care. I don't care. I need to live long enough to break out of this! So I need that heart. That's gonna be that, and that's gonna bring us to... That's Leviticus' turn, now it's your turn, Owen.
Owen will kind of respond and say, are you... Is your goal to break out of what? Is your goal to be good or to cause more chaos?
I'm not allowed to have my own goals. None of us are allowed to have our own goals. Did you have your own goals? Were you burnt down, Sepulturnum, or was that just a part of Genesis's plan? You were made by Genesis. I was made by Genesis. All we can do is serve him. And I just want to be free from that. But I can't. Because right now, I'm ordered to kill you. So that is all I can do.
But I no longer serve Genesis, at least as far as I know of. See, I also was at one point in his service, right? But I don't just follow his orders anymore. I do my own stuff. You too can be like me.
I think that's about when they drive that knife, like, for that third strike, like, right into you and just press it against you, and you see a tear well up in their eye.
All right. And with that, Own has so much sympathy for this person. Own does not necessarily just want to kill. Own sees that a servant of Genesis who seems to want to break away, just like Own has. Own does not want to kill them. Own really doesn't want to kill them, and yet, hold on, I have to think.
Hero v hero, robot v robot.
I'm not sure the other person is a robot.
Yeah, close enough.
Flesh robot.
Aren't we all?
But what is
That's
the
so
right
true.
move here? I could. Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to kill him. But I feel like Own has to attack at this point, even though Own doesn't like really want to hurt this person. They are obviously not stopping.
You can always go for Dante. Dante's pretty damn aggro.
Dang, that's true, actually. Theoretically, Own thinks that Dante's more in control. Now that you say that, I've been too fixated on the person actively attacking Own. But Own actually believes that Dante's more in control than Leviticus is here. So
Dante
Own kind of...
was the one, if you recall, who said Leviticus activate Rapture Protocol.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, actually, that's... I will cast this. The big question is, do I know that if they will use that field again? I don't want them to use that field again, because that would cause me to fail to attack, and I don't want to... I think it's a risk I have to take.
Shield does only fully block magic missiles, by the way.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Shield just increases AC. Yeah.
Alright, let me... I'm sorry that it's within range. Yeah, cool. I will cast Scorching Rays at second level, so it's just at normal level at
Sensible
Dante.
Scorching Ray, absolutely. So go ahead and make those rolls to hit. Scorching Ray has a number of different bolts, I believe. I think 3 or 4?
Yeah, it's 3, and so I'm just gonna use an online dice roller. Roll
that's real.
I swear, I'm the only DM nowadays who actually rolls his dice.
Why did Google not give me the dice roller? Hello?
Google does that sometimes. It's fucked.
Okay. All right. We have a 5, an 11, and 19. I'm gonna assume only that 19.
Only that 19 is gonna hit.
Oh, hold on. I have to add my bonus. I can't forget to add that actually.
You also, if I am not mistaken, have some kind of chronergy thing that can like make you re-roll stuff, but that's up to you if you want to use it.
It does, and I'm not gonna use that yet.
Yeah.
I'll wait until a bigger attack that'll be more valuable on.
Chronergy.
I mean, 5 plus 8, it's not gonna make a big difference, but 11 plus 8, that's gonna make it into a 19.
Okay, 19. Yep.
And the other 19 was natural 19, so we're just gonna. Okay,
those are both
cool.
gonna hit.
So, all right, perfect. And then what is the damage on it again? It's gonna be
their concentration.
So it's gonna be 2d6. So I'm just gonna roll 4.
Oh yeah, 2 concentration rolls. Ooh, natural 1 on concentration. Spirit Guardians is going down.
Oh, that works so well.
Spirit Guardians is down.
That's gonna be a total of 16 damage.
16 points of damage, yep, and you send the Scorching, immediately turn away from the Tabaxi attacking you, take these 2 fireballs in your hand, are gonna send them towards Dante, who wasn't expecting this attack from the side, and is just gonna get hit in the side, and is just gonna turn around, and is just gonna go, ugh! Leviticus, you're supposed to make sure I'm not getting hit! You're supposed to deal with the robot!
And Owen will also now take the risk of an opportunity attack, and we'll move a little closer to Dante.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you are gonna get opportunity attacked. Yeah, that was a 6 to hit. So you're not gonna hit. You get the sense that they're like purposefully fudging it, like, but in a way that like makes it look like they were actually trying to do it. So you're gonna just go all the way.
See, Owen's real strategy here is mostly just, I'm trying to keep away from the person who I actually think is an innocent in this. That's really Owen's attitude. Is Owen has a lot of faith in the Leviticus person that they are like Owen and that they will eventually break free, and realize their potential. Because Owen has, at least from their perspective, they are aware that they also may still be a toy of Genesis in ways that they don't know. They are also scared of that, but they at least believe they have some self-agency, and they believe that this will also happen for this other person, because Own has to have faith in that, because if Own doesn't have faith in that, what do they have faith in?
Fuck yeah, absolutely. So you run away from the blade. You see that knife strike out to go and hit you, but you do just see this glint in their eye as they just barely come short of actually hitting you, and you rush over to Dante. That's going to be your turn, Owen. That's going to circle us back to front of initiative. Thrux.
Thrux is first going to look at Dante, who I don't know if they're still turned toward Owen, but is going to like try to get their attention. I don't think you understand something, buddy. A hero is supposed to be strong. And Thrux is going to. How far? So is Dante
Right
still in the air?
Yeah, but like perfectly level with you.
So, okay. But because they're in the air, they're 15 feet in the air, that means that Own is not within 5 feet. That means it can become a sneak attack.
You're right.
And so Thrux is now going to roll with the cutlass to do an attack. And that is going to be, okay, that is a 19 plus 5. That's going to hit, I'm pretty sure.
That hits.
24, so yeah.
Even if I shielded, that's hitting.
So first, let's roll for that damage. That's going to be 1d8. And that's going to be, that's rolled off to an area where I can't read it. So that's going to be only that wasn't a d8. Never mind.
I'm going to really fast running get myself another drink, or get myself a drink, so I will
Never
get
mind,
it.
it's
Take your
still a
time.
1. My saving grace was wrong. So that's still a 1 on the cutlass attack. But now we got to do sneak attack damage.
You can do sneak attack damage. That's where the big damage comes in.
Okay. No, I'm gonna use an online roll. I can't do it for the bit.
That's so real.
I don't want to do it for the bit, rather. That is going to be ooh, that's actually quite a bit. That's gonna be 17 damage.
17 points of damage. Yeah, no. And you just fucking cut Dante, just right across. Like Dante goes to raise a hand, and you just fully like slash across 2 of like the crossed arms.
And then Thrux is going to use bonus action, Hungry Chaws.
Yes!
Bite down, which is going to be that is a roll to hit still, I'm pretty sure. That's going to be plus, wait, what does it say? It doesn't actually say. Is that let me look it up real fast.
Hungry
don't have
Jaws,
it
I think, is a D6.
It's a D6. It's
Yeah.
a D6 damage. I know that, but I don't know if it's a roll to hit, whether it's just immediately. It's not
Damn,
specified.
I'm not sure.
Here. So I'm gonna look it up real fast, and we might get information from Monsters of the Multiverse, but Hungry Jaws D&D. It
Bonus
does
action,
not.
it's an attack. It's an attack. So that would make an attack
let me roll.
Yeah.
Let me roll an attack roll then.
Yep.
Is there a modifier on that?
I believe it does say, so the modifier, normal damage, proficiency bonus, theoretically, it doesn't say anything, but I feel as if you would add proficiency. Like, it's literally your jaw. So I'd say add proficiency.
Then it's gonna be a dirty
plus...
20.
Okay, dirty 20, that's gonna hit.
Okay, and then D6.
FYI, it really looks like this stream is lagging a lot right now. I don't know if that's anything. It could be my computer, but it persisted after a refresh, so.
Damn, okay.
I will just quickly give damage is 4 damage, and then I get 4 temporary hit points as well.
I might restart the stream then if that's the case, but just give me a second to look at the settings on that.
There we go. Oh, no, there is a section, literally 4 temporary hit points, so 4. There we go.
Output. Sorry, I'm just double checking something here.
Oh, you're...
Yeah, very fair, very fair.
Okay. So I think... Stream looks okay on your end at the moment? Okay. We're gonna hope...
It's not on mine as well. But that, like, it doesn't help that me and Snorp are on the same internet.
Yeah.
So I don't...
Inez, is there...
go ahead.
Yeah. Inez, just, like, mention people on the server, and we're just gonna take a moment and see if we can fix stream. Worst case scenario, we just stop and restart. Maybe my internet just needs a second to, like...
Looks a little better to me now, but I'm still seeing a couple skipped frames every now and then.
My Wi-Fi is also a little fucked, so it's probably that as well. It's probably
Well,
that.
at least my Ethernet hasn't fallen out again since the start. That was
Yeah,
that was funny how that's how we started.
My
Don't
chair is
think
slowly
that there's
sinking.
much that can be done there from my end, so let me just double check to see. Yeah,
Matthew, do you say that your chair is sinking?
Yeah, my chair is sinking. I am the bit now.
back.
You gave us the title.
Okay, probably Twitch's fault. I mean, I don't know. This just like generally happens. My stream gets pretty damn laggy sometimes. How about
It
just
happens.
let me just like the recording's gonna keep going, but I'm just gonna restart the stream real quick.
For me again, the streams have died on my end
What?
again.
Yeah, it did on mine as well.
What?
Yeah. Oh wait,
There we go. It's back.
Are we
it's
back? Okay, we're back. Yay, we're so fucking back. Okay, well,
software. I'm a programmer.
we're so good at this. Okay, so let's go. Let's figure this shit out. If it starts lagging again, I don't even fucking know what to do at that point. But we'll just go from here. Thrux,
Yep.
what were you just doing?
So Thrux just dealt 4 damage
Perfect.
with Hungry Attack,
Perfect.
and then got 4 temp hit points, and now we are ending his turn. So
Okay, that is your turn, Thrux. So yeah, you lash out and bite down onto Dante, who is just going to like turn their head around and is just going to yell out, "Leviticus, do something!" As they are going to turn around to you, Thrux, and are just going to sigh and just go, "Oh, but I think you'll find me quite strong," in response to what you had said, and they are going to...
and why aren't I
Matthew,
dead
was your-
yet?
Matthew, was your strategy suicide?
Woof. Fucking woof.
I'm sorry, he told me he had a strategy, and here's Chuck doing all this
Fucking
stuff.
woof.
I'm sorry, I just have to ask.
The thing is that I think I know what the strategy is. But I am going to Synaptic Static, which is going to hit both of you guys. So I need you guys to both make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, good intelligence. I'm good at it. You could
The fact that you think you know the strategy means the strategy is working.
The strats.
What
Oh,
never mind. It doesn't.
that's a dirty 20.
Dirty
it
20,
doesn't
that
matter.
succeeds.
It's a nat one.
It
but-
was an intelligence.
Ooh.
You said intelligence saving throw. That would take it well over 20. So,
Thrux just got a natural 1 on the saving throw. Fucking woof. So you're gonna take double damage from that.
Okay, that's okay.
just realizing my seat has an issue with
Okay.
saving throws. I only have +1 written for intelligence, but everywhere else my intelligence is +2.
Okay,
So I'm gonna trust that was the mistake. The 1, not the 2.
Thrux are going to take a total of... Hold up. Okay, so Own, you are going to take a total of 12 points of psychic damage, because you
Okay, cool.
succeeded, and Thrux,
What kind of throw with this?
this was an intelligence saving throw.
But okay, this is a spell.
It's a spell, yes.
Can I uncanny dodge this? I should be able to. They don't stipulate that you can't dodge spells, but
Yes, but let me just make
I don't
sure
know-
I know the way that Uncanny Dodge works, because if I'm not mistaken... Oh, reaction half damage. Okay, I was thinking of evasion for a second. So reaction half damage, you can indeed Uncanny Dodge. Yep, you can Uncanny Dodge to bring that to a 24 points of psychic damage. 24 points, and then you are going to be... You have muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, you have roll a d6 and subtract that number from all attack rolls, ability checks, and Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
All right, I'll now add that Onit's looking relatively beaten at this point. I'm about half health, so a little bit under half health.
Dante
so
is also looking pretty damn beaten, for reference.
Thrax is looking nearly dead.
Oh my god.
However,
I'm
Thrax's
terrified about
eyes
this.
are very alive.
I think Dante is gonna take the risk and is going to provoke, like, proc opportunity. That is gonna proc from both of you guys.
Yeah, and I will take that. What
Okay.
is my? I'm gonna use the scribe's pen that I have. Wow, that's.
Yeah! You flip out the pen and are going to jam it towards
Hold on,
Unfortunately, I do not get
Uncanny Dodge's
opportunity
reaction.
attack.
Yeah.
Yep.
That would. All right, remind me real fast because it's been a second since I've done physical damage in D&D. I know I do a roll. What do I add to
Strength or
this?
dex, because it's finesse. It's up to you which one
Okay.
you choose.
Okay, cool. Well, it doesn't really
Natural one.
matter. No, but 4 plus 3 is only going to be 7.
Woof.
So, you know.
Yeah,
it
so
doesn't-
5. Okay. Yeah, so it's here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's just circling around the perimeter to try and get you guys in a better position.
Oh, what a waste of a reaction. Oh, I so totally shouldn't have done that. Well,
That is
silly.
okay. Leviticus's turn, and Dante is just going to flash a gaze towards Leviticus and is just going like, "You're not exactly helping the situation out right now, Leviticus. I really don't want this to be a mess. Come on, let's just clean it up." Leviticus just ears kind of droop a little bit, and Leviticus is going to sigh and is going to take a hand and is going to.
You know what? Oh, Owen will yell after hearing Leviticus say that. Owen will say, "No, I believe in you. Be yourself."
Fuck! I forgot about this.
Owen is trying
I have-
so hard.
I have more health than I thought I did.
They're
Owen-
actually. Yeah, they're gonna
It is
5,
just
10, 15, 20.
It is so true that Owen is just trying so hard to encourage Leviticus because Owen really fundamentally Owen sees so much of themselves in this person.
Yeah.
And like Owen's trying so hard to encourage them.
It's so fucking sweet. So that is a 40. Okay, yeah. And so they are. Yeah?
You finish first, actually, and then I'll go.
Yeah. So they are going to take their hands together and are going to clap them, and you see these tattoos from underneath their fur begin to light up with a bunch of different runes that just snap into place, and then they are going to send out this pulse of energy that I believe is gonna hit. Yeah, that hits all of you guys if I do it like that. And you guys feel a rush of just pure dead magic, as you guys have just been put in an anti-magic pulse. This works like anti-magic field for 1 minute on everyone.
Cool.
And this
All right,
isn't
that's
even a... Yeah, and because this is like anti...
really bad. That's
Yeah.
really bad for Owen. Because that's all I do. But hey.
To quickly state, so I forgot about the leathers of Bloodbinder, or I think that's what it was. So I actually have I just went ahead and added 12 because I had 2 charts. I just went ahead and added 12 to my total.
Hell yeah.
And so yeah, so I actually have. I'm not looking as dead as I thought I was.
Fuck yeah. So you guys are now all currently under the effects of anti-magic.
Real fast, general question about anti-magic fields. If Owen were to move out of the field, could I cast spells again?
This is a burst. This was not a field. The difference is, so this is like a
Okay.
special ability to this Leviticus protocol. They've used it before, and it's fucked so much shit up in the past. But
Okay, makes sense.
this anti-magic just lasts for a minute on everyone that it hits.
Okay, cool.
So they let out this
Cool.
burst, and NC immediately is going to just look at them, as they are just going to look at their hands, which kind of like contort and curl inwards, as NC is just going to go, You idiot! You caught me in that! You were supposed to target just them! Okay. Leviticus, you need to get us the hell out of here. And that's Leviticus's turn. That's all Leviticus can do. Owen, it is your turn.
You know what? Since I've had this in my inventory probably the whole campaign and I've never used it, I will use my potion of superior healing.
Very good idea!
Yeah, no, I've had
yeah, no, and
that's
NC, like, not NC, Dante turns towards you and is just gonna go, they're healing! We gotta go!
Let's see. I think I also
All right,
could.
that's gonna be 20. I'm healing for 22.
Okay, 22. Is that gonna be... Okay. Yeah. And that's gonna be your turn, or are you moving anywhere?
Let's see. Owen will... You know, I think Owen will take one single step, or one single block toward Dante.
Just there?
Yep.
Or down here?
Yep.
Okay.
Nope, right where we were initially. So right there, exactly.
and-
Just like one step forward.
Yeah, Dante is just looking at Leviticus and is just going like, you gotta get us the fuck out of here!
So
yeah.
Owen will say, are things backfiring?
No. Because we'll at least have the opportunity to rest and kill you again. You won't have the luxury of that.
May I make a suggestion? Honest suggestion? Let Leviticus go.
Thrux, it's your turn.
Okay.
Dante levels a gaze at you, Own.
I need to see how far away Dante is from me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fucker, you still are just in range, so I don't have disadvantage. So, let's see. First things first, so I have an item that I don't have any description for. So I'm gonna ask you about it. A Balm of Healing.
It acts as a, what is, like, the second good in terms of health potions? Greater? Greater.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it acts
Is that
as
a bonus action?
It is a bonus action.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and use Greater Healing Potion, or this Greater Healer Potion to, heal, or
Greater or
to...
Superior? I had Superior.
Greater.
I just want to make sure that...
Greater.
Okay, 4d4. So Thrux is gonna be healed for... That wasn't a great roll. It's going to be healed for,
I think it's
10.
really fun.
So he's up at 30 health now.
30 health?
It's
Hell
really
yeah.
funny. I had that Superior Healing Potion probably the whole campaign, and I never used it once.
Now you
It's one of those
can.
things that just one of those things that went into my inventory, and like, I need to hold it until it's important. But now I'm like, yeah, I may as well use items in this one thought.
So Thrux is now going to pull out his musket, which we
Hell
have not
yeah.
seen this one shot so far.
Yes.
Is going to look like put it up to his one eye, aim it toward Dante, and it's going to silent, like, not even like, just silently pull the trigger.
Hell yeah.
And that is a plus that's gonna hit. That's 17 plus 5.
That's gonna hit. Yeah, absolutely. So you immediately take out this giant rifle and are gonna aim it towards Dante, who is still just bickering with Leviticus right now and is hardly paying attention to you guys. And as Owen is saying that thing, he's just gonna go, actually, Zibby entrusted me with taking Leviticus out here for a test run, so I'm just following orders. Not my call.
Ooh. Oh, that's max damage plus 5.
Whoa. Fucking woof.
So that's 8 plus 5 is going to be Snorp, you tell me. You tell me. 13. That's gonna be 13 damage.
13 damage, yep. And it just, like, pierces through Dante's shoulder, and Dante immediately is just gonna, like, honestly, I think for the flavor, Dante just falls to the ground, too, so it's just gonna take, like, a d6 of fall damage. So as they just, like, crumple to the ground, their kind of wings give out underneath them, and they just fall, eat shit on the ground, just roll to the side. Dante is just gonna, like, take their head out of, like, the leaf-covered dirt, and is just gonna spit some blood onto the ground, and it's just gonna go, "You... I will get you! I will kill you!"
Thrux once again repeats out loud, "Heroes are supposed to be strong."
Hell yeah. Is that your turn?
That is my turn. Yep.
Okay, that's your turn. So that is going to bring us to Dante, who is just gonna fucking skedaddle. Dante just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is just gonna get up next to Leviticus, gonna grab him by the shoulders, and it's just gonna shake him, and it's just gonna go, "Open the fucking portal!"
Out of curiosity, it's 1 minute. 1 minute indeed. How long is that?
10 turns for fast combat rules in Cursed Ones.
Okay, I don't know how many turns it's been. I'm just trying to watch when will I be able to cast spells again, because that's something that matters a lot to
I think 5 more
Unknown.
turns at this point.
Okay, that makes
Or
sense.
6 more turns. Yeah, okay, so they're just shaking the shit out of Leviticus right now. And Leviticus is just gonna raise an eyebrow and is just gonna go, "You didn't issue a command for it." And Dante is just gonna go, "Leviticus, let's go! Open the portal!" And
Hey, you're a computer. Sudo kill Dante. I don't know that you're actually a computer, but commands, sudo kill Dante. That's a
Shut up, Snorp.
yeah, so Leviticus is going to sigh as those kind of, like, pinprick eyes are going to kind of, like, turn to slits once again, as it's very clear that they just, like, cannot control their own actions, as they're going to very, like, poignantly heave out a sigh and are going to reach down to their pack, are going to pull out a spell scroll, and is just going to they kiss the side of the spell scroll and are going to snap it through their hands where flame is going to raise out, and they are going to open up a gate behind the two of them, like right there, as this shimmering kind of like orange force gate is going to appear behind the two of them, and Dante is just going to smile. He's just gonna go, "Finally, you're listening to orders," and Leviticus just... And we'll step inside, and we'll vanish from the battlefield.
So
Gate
wait,
is
Dante's
open.
still here. It's
Dante's
their
still
turn.
here.
Oh,
Yeah, that is the end. Well, I finished Dante's turn. That was Leviticus's turn. Now it's Owen's turn.
All right. Well, give me 1 second to study my seat. Sorry. Oh, it's built
No,
so much
you're
for
so
spells.
valid.
Yeah, I'm not sure that I'm able to do much here.
You also can't spellcast right now because you're under anti-magic.
Yeah, exactly. So I think... How far is it to Dante from here, from where I am?
It is 30 feet.
Oh, that's exactly my movement. I will move to Dante.
You start rushing through the campsite towards Dante.
All right. As Owen is running, basically, like, trying to seem intimidating, Owen will say, "Just release them. Come on." And, yeah, I guess I'll use the scribe's pen again, because, hey, it's an attack is better than doing absolutely nothing on my turn.
Yeah, you
man,
run
I have a
towards them, and
suggestion,
they
sir.
will just, like, look up at you, and will just go, "Yeah? And let another one of you murdered robots get free? What? Next they're gonna destroy what? Wolvenshire? Yashendale? Sunder?"
Well, that was a 15 to hit, so I doubt
15
that
does
hits,
not
but...
hit. As they kind of dodge out of the way of the scribe's pen, just push your hand to the side. No.
I mean, it's a little tiny pen. I mean, it makes sense.
They're much better off on the hero's side of things.
Owen will say, I mean, are you guys the heroes? Explain to me how you're the heroes. I'm down to hear a story.
What? Just reveal our whole plan? No, I'm not that stupid.
I feel like you are. Sorry, that was out of character.
Owen will say, Owen will retort with simply, I mean, seems like your plan hasn't worked that well so far. Maybe some group thinking may help.
Don't you dare insult Zibby's plans!
I have no clue who that is.
You will. You will.
All right, I'll have to take your word for it. Doesn't seem like it right now.
Thrux, your turn.
Thrux is going to, Thrux notices Leviticus leaving.
Mm-hmm.
And is going to, you know where he cut earlier?
Yeah.
Dip his hand back into the wound. Go. Grab his cutlass, which is magic, so he can't use it or anything right now. For anything outside of physical damage.
Yeah.
He's just gonna look over to Dante and yell, "Hey!" Throws cutlass on the ground. That's gonna be like what he does, is to throws his cutlass on the ground. You wanna go? Do you wanna be a hero? Fight me. Don't run. Put down your weapon and let's settle this like heroes. Or is your plan more important than your damn it, Matthew, that was gonna be really cool. Or is your plan more important than your morals?
You see genuine conflict in Dante's eyes. And then it steals. No matter what, I follow Zabulba's words.
So you're a follower. So you're a follower.
I'm a hero!
Do not lie to me. Do not lie to me. You know what you are.
You're a companion NPC.
Strux is seriously looking. You're a follower. You know what you are. Don't lie.
I don't have to listen to the likes of a scum like you, a murderer, a villain.
Oh, can Owen interject and say, "Then
Yeah.
fight him. Then go fight him."
Ooh. Yeah. Persuasion.
Who
For
should roll for
Thrux. For
persuasion?
Thrux.
Oh, dude, that's actually a good roll. That is going to be an 18.
And you are basically rolling contested persuasion right now because as
Yeah.
Dante is yelling at you, you see their eyes blink. You see the almost telltale sign of someone telepathically messaging him. Zabalba says, I don't have to listen to you. They almost have the tone of like this petulant child. Is that your turn, Thrux?
I don't want to. Thrux is gonna finish talking after he's noticing that and go, leave then. You're not worth my time.
See, I would use
Fuck
coronal.
you.
I would use coronal thief to try and make him re-roll it, but that's magic, man. That's magic.
You say that, and Dante just gonna kill you, and is gonna step through the portal, vanishes. We are out of initiative.
Okay, Owen will just say, "Wow, that coward, not a hero." I mean, I'm just saying. They sort of
Thrux
fought
is
you.
going. Thrux is going to once again out of combat this time though. Stick his hand in his wound, pull it out, and just go like this.
All right. Owen will go up to Thrux and say, "All right. Owen FYI is actually not doing super great because of that memory stuff, but Owen sees what's going on with Thrux and is trying real hard to have a good, strong, like straight, like Owen needs to be okay right now because this lizard is not okay." Owen will say, "All right, buddy, you are you okay?"
They needed a villain. I stepped into the role. Thrux bows performatively.
Owen will say, "Wait, you didn't actually buy that they think they're heroes, did you?"
Thrux says, anyone can believe they're a hero. Whether they are, different question. I think they believe it all right. I do believe that they believe it. No, but they're not owned. They're not. There can't be. A hero does not flee.
I'm
I'm not
What
gonna
about
flee either.
What about tactically
Thrux-
retreat?
Thrux looks honestly at Own. I'm not gonna flee.
Okay. What's the
Owen?
game plan?
We're gonna be adventurers, Own.
The portal, by the way, is still open.
Thrux is going to start walking toward the portal. This time, very deliberately taking point.
Owen will say, "I don't suppose I can talk you out of this."
Thrux looks at Own. Own, I feel alive.
Okay.
And just keeps walking toward the portal.
Then let's be smart about this. Owen will
Thrux
say,
turns around. Okay, I can do that.
Owen will say, "Well, I think step one is let's go through the portal and survey the area." Basically, what Owen is suggesting is that we could try and stealth the moment we get through the portal.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
If you guys want a premature stealth check before you go in there, then absolutely.
Yeah.
So, just to elaborate a point, I'm now using these dice.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
And I
so
will,
as the
let
dust clears the combat. Yeah. So you're gonna roll for the group, Thrux. As
Yeah, he definitely should because Rogue is better than Wizard.
Most
So,
certainly.
That is going to be
with your
26.
With your resolve now steeled, you both begin to duck low as you head towards the crackling orange and red and golden gate. Blood dripping from the both of you, Thrux. That injury has been torn to fucking shreds on your shoulder. You're probably still just like slightly gripping onto it as you make your way inside. But you're not running like they are.
And I will throw in, if you don't mind me throwing in, Thrux has a smile. Thrux is genuinely smiling.
You smile up, kind of like, and it's a little bit of a crooked grin, just like, by the way, you've gotten so much nerve damage from being fried by lightning, from being just, your head has literally been exploded, so the grin is a little bit crooked to one side with that kind of tear up your lip, revealing some teeth inside. As you both limp into the portal.
So real fast, to give Owen's headspace, Owen
Yes,
isn't
I was
necessarily
about to
showing
ask.
any signs. Yeah, Owen's headspace is actually like super sucking up. Owen is actually really not doing very well. Just Thrux, Owen is like genuinely worried that Thrux is gonna get himself killed right now. So Owen is like trying really hard to make sure that that's their priority right now. But Owen is like not okay. Owen is like, who are these people? Owen can tell that they definitely have something directly to do with the golden heart that they can feel in their chest after, especially after it got messed with. Like, Owen is like, Owen knows that this is so important involving them. Like, this, it almost feels like Owen almost feels like they're on the precipice of answers, but not necessarily answers that they really want answered, but also, like, how can you close the door on knowing your past? You can't. I mean, Owen doesn't feel like they can. They need to know who they were, even though they don't like who they were. So, and that's basically Owen's headspace.
Yeah. With the echoes of memories long forgotten and now beginning to be resurfaced, you also step in. And as your bodies jolt to the new location, the gate leads to somewhere you've been before. Multiple times, in fact. The party introduced it to you as their mobile base of operations, the dark spruce furnishings covering the fleshy interior of the Pangea's demiplane is unmistakable. But something about the deep red of the furnishing feels different. It makes your heart almost tug and ache in both of your chests. And what's even stranger, the Pangea was mostly used as personal transportation by the Cursed Ones, but it, too, is an open public service. People are supposed to be on the Pangea. And there are people here in the common rooms. But people are supposed to be able to move on the Pangea. They are not moving. Dwarf, dragonborn, tiefling, bugbear, triton, githyanki, all in the common area of the Pangea, and yet they are stock still. It's as if they've been embalmed alive, posed like statues. They're not even breathing. The gloss in their eyes implies that they are alive. They are living beings petrified.
Owen's initial reaction real fast, first time, like, right out of the gate before they even noticed anything about the little Kateson, was, thank God it's not Wolvensire.
Real.
I'm gonna assume from our time on the Pangea, I can recognize that this is the similar.
Absolutely. It's like, however, it's like you've loaded into a part of a map in a game without the NPC script loading in alongside it. Everything is just in suspended animation.
For the first time,
you're really not the main character. No.
in a solid couple days, Thrux turned toward Owen with a joviality that is not. It's might be a little bit disconcerting considering it's so quick that Thrux is swift. Just turns toward Owen and goes, "Yo, dude, we back."
Yeah, Owen is definitely off put by that. Actually, Owen will go, okay, do you see the people? Are you okay?
Thrux looks at Owen. Look, I cannot tell you whether I am okay or not, but I can tell you this. I feel alive right now. For the first time in days, do I feel like I am actually myself. I don't feel like I'm slightly outside of myself looking as I walk. I am feeling like I am Thrux again. Is this the fucking Pangea? Wait a second.
Yeah, and you turn around and just see the sights of these stock still frozen people, which to almost like horrifyingly, gruesomely mirror your comments about being alive. They look dead.
Can I roll Arcana to see if there's any magic stuff going on here?
Yeah.
God dang it, that's another natural one. Okay.
Ooh.
You have no clue what is causing this.
Okay, Owen's gonna go. Sorry, my head's not really in the game right now. I can't tell if this is magic or not. You can tell. I'm gonna in character. I'm gonna say it's because of the memories
Yeah,
resurfacing.
absolutely.
That Owen is just completely like off their game.
Absolutely.
Really.
Thrux, still covered in his own blood because he just wiped it on his face, just kind of goes, "This is off. I've been off. Okay, this is getting fun, Owen. I'm having a
Blood
Okay,
just
honestly,
absolutely streaming from Thrux's arm.
Let it be known. Owen is like super worried about Thrux right now. That's just like that's just not healthy behavior that Owen is seeing happening.
Thrux, in a moment of weirdness, I keep referencing that, so people are gonna remember this. Just takes a gold coin from his pocket and just starts. This is weird. I will state, this is a low intel thing, but Thrux is doing this while not low intel. He is biting on a coin as if he's gonna eat it.
Owen will immediately say, "Don't eat the coin."
Just very leveled. And Thrux, I think as Owen does steady you, as you're eating it, by the way, you just notice something very slightly. You swear on a better wisdom day you would be able to clock this instantly. You notice a just slight bit of just off. But I think you continue with whatever you're doing first.
Yeah, Thrux, Thrux has been extremely self-focused. This is definitely part of the low whiz stuff. It's just how unaware Thrux is. And, he just realized that this is the Panchea. He's starting to get a coin, and he just looks over at Owen, who feels off, but not enough to really clock anything, and just goes, Owen, this is an adventure.
Owen will say, I mean, yeah, it's also, a situation that we need to take as it comes. We can't. Strax, I'm saying, just calm down a little. That's all I'm saying. Calm down. We've got
Strax, who's been almost manic in a way.
Yeah.
Looks at Owen as he's told to calm down. Takes a deep breath. Okay. You want me to calm down? I'll calm down. Look. We are up against something that we don't understand. We just got attacked after saving someone. They're calling themselves Leviticus. By the way, I have questions for you.
Yeah. No go. Yeah. Yes, they are certainly calling. Yeah, it feels like more than one person in that room was called Leviticus to me, but we're gonna.
Wait, Thrux clearly not clocking. More than one person? What do you mean?
You, Thrux, you're also Leviticus. Owen, it was pretty obvious that was a joke, the way Owen delivered it to Thrux.
Thrux is low whiz.
Thrux looks at Owen. I completely missed that. What? I'm like,
it's the way Owen is saying that. It was clearly like Owen doesn't want to talk about this. Like they're joking. And they're like, let's just putting this to the side.
Yeah, I think Thrux roll insight, and let's just see how badly you gauge this.
Oh, I gauge it pretty well. I'm sorry.
Ooh, yeah. Even despite that, what do you get?
You said insight?
Yeah.
That is going to be a, that's gonna be a 12.
I think that's enough to at least get, like, the sarcastic edge of it. I don't know if you know the depths.
By the way, I don't know why I keep getting 17s today, but if people are doing the math, I keep getting 17s.
Damn. It's just one of those days.
Not even 20s. I've gotten, 3 20s, which is not terrible.
It's a pretty high margin for 20s and 1s this session. Like, we've gotten a lot. Yeah, so you're
I
able
mean,
to...
I've gotten 2 ones, 120.
You're at least able to parse the fact that, yeah, Owen was being sarcastic about that Leviticus thing, but I don't think you know the depths.
Thrux goes, okay. Was Dante at Leviticus then?
Owen won't answer. Owen's gonna walk up to one of the people, like even though I failed the Arcana, Owen's just gonna like be pretending to be like looking at them, trying to see if they can help instead of answering Thrux, because Owen does not want to talk about this anymore.
Yeah, just fully no eye contacts with you. No eye contact with you, Thrux.
Is there like a table or anything in this
Yeah,
room that we're in?
there is.
And a chair by any chance?
Yes.
Thrux is gonna go sit down at the chair and table, and just pull out that healing balm, his last healing balm, and start to apply it to his wound as he is starting to calm down. So I'm gonna go ahead and use that, which is still gonna be 40.
And you're just like still generally like checking over the room. Unknown, I'll just say if you like touch any of these people, there's no movement, there is nothing as you approach, there's nothing. They are just...
Okay. Owen will say to Thrux now, alright, so what we know is that this is the Panchea and that there is something wrong. We have no idea what could have caused this, and that everyone's in stasis. That is... Well, I think one guy would be the person to look for.
Oh! Thrux says, looking through the recesses of his mind. Alien?
Almost, well, we'll say, not alien.
Right, it just keeps going through his mind. No, Wilfred died.
Real fast, when Stark says Wilfred, you can see like a moment of sadness pass over Owen's face, like Stark just mentioned somebody who Owen. It's sad. It's gone.
Yeah.
and then Thrux goes, "Oh, that fucker." You know, the conductor.
Exactly.
You guys know that the conductor is usually stationed at the far end of the Pangea, in his own private quarters. Is that where you would like to head?
Yeah, that's that. Owen will. Oh, go ahead, Egg. Before
Thrux, yeah, is very much going to be aiming towards going. Sorry, I did not mean to cut you off, Snow.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's also where Owen wants to go.
You
Owen...
apply the bomb, and both of you, yeah.
Yep.
As we're walking, Thrux is actively looking around.
Roll active perception.
I mean, that's still a dirty 20.
Yeah. With an active perception, you notice as you are passing through specifically the kitchen area of the Pangea that the carpet that is typically on the floor has been slightly disturbed. It's been like pushed to the side a little bit.
Interesting. Tell me, is the place dusty or anything by any chance? So it's not like it's disused. Okay.
Yes, very much used, very active. In fact, you see people in the middle of a cheers with one another, and the liquid has seemingly finished its animation because it's fallen to the ground instead of just like the liquid also pausing in the air.
There was a store on the Pangea, correct?
There is a store on the Pangea.
Thrux is gonna look at Owen. I have an idea, and I need you to bear with me.
Okay.
Something here is off, right?
Yeah. Big time.
We are gonna want literally anything that can keep us afloat. I say, Owen, don't give me that look.
No, that was me remembering that Owen would remember that that like two characters just fled into here. Yeah. Own would be. Sorry, I'm trying to gauge how trusting of the Pangaea Own is right now. Because Own is like 2 levels of like, this is the place that we know, we've been here before, this was like a little hub area almost.
Yeah.
And also this is now a battle center, or like where enemies went. So Own's like has like those 2 conflicts going on.
I am honestly thinking we try to get some supplies.
Yeah, I mean, I think I agree.
You're not. Ona's still looking really damaged, correct?
Yes.
Well, actually, after the 22 whatever healing I did, Own's looking significantly better. I'm at 70 out of 101, so actually significantly better than Own was.
Thrux is still looking not great though.
Yeah.
So Thrux is like, I think, you know, and I'm not saying we steal. I'm not saying that. I am implying that we go find some, just, you know, maybe a first aid kit, some gauze. You never know when some gauze could be helpful.
Owen will say, I know what you're going for. Yeah, you know what? Our goal is to help free the Pangaea. We can pay when we're freed, or maybe even better, they'll comp us because we rescued them.
And if not, you know, they, I don't know. We'll put it on our tab. They don't know that we're not part of the group. Maybe they do.
So you guys are going to make your way.
We'll put it on the tab of the cursed one.
The tab of the cursed. You're just gonna put those guys in fucking debt. You guys make your way towards the Pangaea shop.
I mean, they own a casino.
That's true. They can probably pretty fucking easily pay it off. You can pretty much get as many bullets, arrows, etc. as you want here. I actually still have the Pangaea shopping catalog. You can get basically almost like any basic item you want here is going to be stocked. So like abacuses, barrels, chests, inks, pitchers, ladders, lamps. You can get some torches here. You can get oil, stuff like that. Fucking Kiki and chat, we're in so much fucking debt. No, we don't. No, we don't. Your pirate friends broke our fucking casino.
Yeah, but does anyone know that at this point in the
They don't
timeline?
know. They don't know about that. Additionally, alongside this, you guys
not
can.
Like Thrux would care.
You guys can indeed. I'm gonna say between the 2 of you, you can get 2 superior healing potions each.
All right, that's awesome.
By looting the place.
Yeah.
I don't suppose I could take the time.
You
I
can.
mean, I guess it requires. Yeah, I was gonna say it requires.
You can absolutely drink those.
Well, no, it's not that. No, what I'm curious is if I could. It requires a short rest, but if I could attune to the pearls of power real fast, because
actually,
I don't have...
Cursed Ones has fast attunement rules. So to unattune to something is 10 minutes. To attune to something is an action. So you can absolutely just take 11 minutes to like.
Yeah, then because I don't know what I had attuned. I'm gonna best it better with the pen, but I'm not 100% certain. And that's the pearls of power seem far more useful as somebody who is primarily doing casting. So
yeah.
That, Snorp, can you still use that when it's, like, as a melee when it's not attuned?
You know, I don't know the information about the pin.
Mm-hmm. You can. So you can use it as melee when it's not attuned. You just can't use the spells.
Yeah,
the reason why I warned
never use the spells anyway, so...
the reason why is that we did just experience a magic death zone. So... If that happens again, you wouldn't necessarily have. I mean, then again, they'd be spells, but you'd be able to use melee. But
the pearls of power helps with spell slots, so it's something that I have no idea why I didn't use.
So you guys can absolutely like take this time to heal up however much you want, anything like that with the items you've gotten. But yeah, you can pretty much just like. Is there anything else you're specifically looking for?
I'm looking for honestly, outside of healing potions and everything. I'm kind of curious to know if there anyone in the shop?
Yes. There has always been this one lizard folk manning the shop. His name is Igask, and he is currently standing at the counter, and he is happily gesturing to a giant kind of assortment of wares, but it's also frozen in place.
Thrux is gonna look at the shopkeep. Gonna look down.
A fellow
at
lizard
the cash
folk.
register.
Wait, you're looking at the cash register?
Yeah.
Does Owen notice you looking at that? I feel like Owen would.
I think so. I think so, unless you're trying to hide with stealth.
I'm not. I don't feel the need to be hiding from stealth right now.
Yeah.
Owen will say, don't take them. Don't rob them. Think about what the Pinchia has done to help us.
Thrux looks at Owen, just looks ashamed for a second, and then goes through a threat stream.
Owen won't do anything to stop this.
You crack open the register. How much, okay, are you just taking shit from the register?
No.
Okay.
Thrux is gonna look down at the register. How much money is it?
Eating the coins.
About like 200 gold pieces.
Oh my god.
Okay. Once again, kind of important. Dusty? Anything in there?
Shiny.
Shiny. Thrux is gonna close the register and look at Owen. I'm not a thief, always. Sometimes I'm investigating. However, we could take the money. I will say that we could, and no one...
Don't eat the
Actually,
money.
there might be consequences. Never mind.
Don't eat the money, says Owen.
Okay.
All right. So remind me what's in the room again. Sorry, I was looking at my...
Two superior healing potions each you guys can loot, and then pretty much any basic common adventuring item that you need, like any basic adventurer's item, kit, like rope, pickaxes, whatever, anything you want, you can pretty much grab here.
Is there alcohol?
There is alcohol. There is absolutely alcohol.
Oh, I have grabbed
cloth.
the potions.
There absolutely is cloth.
Can I say, okay, this might be bad. I'm gonna make myself a firebomb.
Yeah, you can absolutely craft a Molotov. Go ahead and make a, you can also just, like, grab a kit here. You can grab Tinker's Tools. Go ahead and make a Tinker's Tools check, which is sleight of hand. Or it's a dexterity check, and with Tinker's Tools, it's, you know, if you have proficiency, then, you know.
That's gonna be, that's 15 plus 5.
Very quickly, with almost scary, like, precision as to how quick you can make this. Owen, you've seen Thrux make firebombs before, but you've never noticed how fast and how comfortable Thrux is with making firebombs.
You're real
Molotovs.
experienced at this, aren't you?
Thrux looks at Owen. It was a pass. I got assigned to making them on the ship. Okay, look, that was like every now and then I'd be the one who wasn't allowed to go out on the adventures and like loot and pillage. Instead, I'd have to be manning our ammo.
You're like 4 years old.
Thrux stands up tall. I am 8. I'll have you know.
Owen will stand at their full height. Yeah.
Thrux 4'11".
Owen 8 feet tall.
And look up at Owen. Yep, and shrink down.
Oh, that's amazing. So is there anything else you guys wanted to loot from this room?
I
don't think Owen has anything else that they need out of here, really.
I still have a good amount of bullets and everything, so I'm actually good.
So you guys get some Molotovs and such ready. You guys get the healing potions.
I did get those.
Attune
Those are
to
very
your Pearl
important.
of Power.
How many firebombs am I able to make?
5.
5? Okay. Then I'll add that. Do I have to roll for all of them, or does one roll cover it?
One roll covers. One roll absolutely covers. Yeah.
That'd be annoying to make. Otherwise, I wouldn't make 5.
So yeah, you have the materials for 5, and you construct those. So, where would you guys like to go now that you've looted?
Anywhere else that I feel like we should investigate? I kind of want to go to that, like the animal keeping area.
Yeah, you could go to the animal keep.
Yeah, I'm just kind of curious because I remember somebody had something there that they liked. I can't remember what. Sorry.
There are most certainly pets stored in pet storage if you want to go back and check that area.
Yeah, I feel like Owen would want to check on because even if Owen isn't part of the Cursed Ones anymore, Owen still cares and wants to make sure that everything they like it's
you double
taken
back.
care of.
And inside the pet chambers, indeed, you see the giant constrictor snake. You see a number of different animals that have been left there, tagged with each of the party's respective names. They are also all in suspended animation, but all of them
Okay.
are at least alive and well, and from the looks of things, they've been being taken care of, with their food bowls
Okay.
replenished, water, etc.
I'm also actually glad to know that it also has the animals frozen. I feel like that's a good piece of intel to have as well.
Yes.
Thrux is gonna look at Owen and just go, okay, I just pieced this together. It's weird that we're not frozen, right? Like, like maybe we should have entered here and immediately froze. Like everything else is I'm just spitballing here.
Now that's an interesting point. I bet it's because whatever this is was caused after we entered, but that's actually an
before?
interesting.
1 second.
Before, that's what I meant. But that's actually a good point.
Thrux is gonna just walk over to an animal keep, one of the animal pens, and look down at it, and just look back up at Owen. You know, this is kind of sad. Not gonna lie. This feels really ominous. Owen, I can't lie. I'm kind of concerned.
Yeah, I think at this point we should just find the conductor. I mean, he'll have the answers, right?
Ooh, Mountain Dew, friendship ended.
Fuck you. With love. So, you guys are going to depart from the animal keep and are going to head towards the conductor's room. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's
correct.
definitely where.
Yeah.
You make your way down the end of the Pangea. Every room you pass by has a number of different frozen individuals stock still. Some of them eerily kind of... This is just, like, because of how they were frozen, but you swear that some of them are looking directly at you.
Yeah, Owen will probably, as we go through the Pangea, probably be looking in case there's any sign of, like, fighting or anything before they got frozen, if there was any sign of struggle.
No sign of struggle. I'm not even gonna make you roll. There is no sign of a struggle. Everything is perfectly normal. The only thing that seems distressed is that aforementioned carpet in the kitchen that has been slightly disheveled.
Which I feel like we haven't taken a moment to think about that much, but yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. The big thing I have a hard... I can't think of why that's, like... Why that would have happened.
I'm gonna say, you know, in character, Thrux is kind of mentally moved on, but Matthew hasn't moved on, or that's weird. So I'm very much still heading toward the
I think because I feel like Owen would have just thought. I think Owen would probably just see it and go like, "Oh, it's probably because they were running to wherever they're going that the people were following and they tripped over the carpet or something." So, yeah. So I think Owen's probably just continuing to the conductor's room.
You make your way to the end of the hallway and are met with the great, grand mahogany door leading into the conductor's room. Conductor always has a simple request when you enter his room. You remember it well because he said it every single time. Knock twice before you enter. What do you do?
Who's taking point?
Actually, that's a good point.
Who is taking point?
You know what? When I think about it, I feel like Thrux probably would have. I feel like Thrux is like the one in journey mode.
This is gonna be worrying probably. Thrux is low whiz. He does not knock.
I figured you wouldn't, but I think it's more realistic that you were at point. So,
Thrux, you reach onto the doorknob without the double knock.
Can Owen real fast have messaged Thrux just the following? Remember, don't use the G word.
Yeah. And you swing open the door.
Genesis. I remember how the conductor got really upset when we used the word Genesis. I'm just reminding you to not use that word.
Yeah.
You open the door, and you don't see conductor's typical office. Instead, you see something directly out of your vision zone. What you see is that operating room that you were constructed in.
Okay.
Thrux,
Own
you've been
is,
in these visions before. You recognize this
Yeah.
room too.
yeah, Own's gonna freak out. Own it's probably, I think they keep enough width to not like make a loud noise because they are still like trying to be at least semi-discreet. But yeah, Own probably basically just freezes in place. Own doesn't really enter the room. At the moment Own realizes what it is, they just kind of stop and just like,
You see
it does-
alongside this, all of the artifacts that the Cursed One's party has collected so far are currently being suspended in these glass tubes that are being filtered down onto the center desk.
if anything,
this
Own may
moment-
actually start backing up just a little bit,
Yeah.
like getting a little further away. Own does not want to be here. That's horrible for them.
At this moment, Thrux finally, fucking finally, that fucker starts realizing that, okay, something's up with Own. Thrux is gonna turn toward Own and just go, Own? You were talking about you when you said you thought there was another Leviticus, huh?
Own will quietly nod. I think they know.
Oh, I should reiterate. Thrux is probably whispering right now at this point because it's not even out of stealth. It's out of, oh my god, what the fuck just happened? Where the fuck are we?
Own will just nod in response, and then after like a moment pause, Own will say, "They recounted parts of the past to me. The Leviticus protocol person there. They recounted parts of the past, of my past to me. They know something, and they know stuff, and they scare me."
Thrux nods. Well, now I can actually say something kind. Thrux says.
Time for Thrux to
We're
say
in
the
the-
worst thing ever.
Thrux is actually Thrux is our own. We're in this together though.
Owen will smile and nod. Well, I don't like the fact the artifacts are in that operating room. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
And then Owen will suddenly realize, and I know it seems like it maybe should have been obvious, but Owen like hadn't even fully realized that, like, wait a minute. We've been giving the artifact to the conductor. That's the conductor's office. Now the room opening, the surgical room. Owen will kind of draw a connection of that the conductor has something to do with that surgical room. Like, this is not just like a weird anomaly. Like, there's too many factors here. This seems like the conductor is like involved here. Owen will go, Thrux, I'm worried about this. I'm very worried. I'm worried about.
I'm so sorry to ask you this. That's Thrux. I genuinely need you to spell this out for me right now.
Well, I don't think this whole surgical room is new. It's just, think about the fact that they're all like put up there. We haven't, correct me if I'm wrong, we haven't really seen the artifacts since we've given them to the conductor, right? Like, the conductor just kind of whisks them away. Owen's gonna say, the artifacts just got taken away from us after we brought them to him, to the conductor. This is in place of his office. And they look like they have been put here with purpose. I don't know what this is, but I think the conductor may be involved.
Thrux looks at Owen. We should back up. We should maybe.
I feel like we should tell them. I feel like we should find the group and tell them.
Tell them what?
From
From behind you.
Do we recognize the voice?
It's the conductor's, but
Yeah.
the pitch and cadence is slightly different to normal.
Owen is just gonna go, that you're an awesome host, and that we are thankful for you providing us transportation.
It's amazing how much trouble leaving a door unlocked can cause.
Thrux says, like, in a moment of babble, just goes, dude, I feel you. That can be so annoying when someone just, like, opens your door without knocking.
You
like, that's just not
feel
cool.
yourself silenced. Not from anything physically happening to you, but from sheer presence.
for the first time in a while, Thrux is speechless.
Yeah. Well, this is certainly not how I wanted things to go. This is why I often try not to outsource work. But well, one of my subordinates did indeed see potential in those two, but they really could never live up to what has been ascribed to them. Not like you, Echo. Not like you. You have always done exactly what you
Echo?
were supposed to do.
Who's Echo?
Leviticus Protocol version 8. Echo.
Owen kind of thinks that they understand what's happening, but they really, really, really don't want to understand this one. So they are categorically rejecting any of that. Like they are literally, it's not even like they're consciously rejecting, like it's going in one ear out the other because they cannot take it in. Like they just.
By the way, Thrux can talk again. You guys don't even like see him move, and suddenly he is in front of you both, the conductor, and is just going
Thrux.
to tilt ahead to the side and is going to very quickly is just going to reach a hand up and is going to cup your cheek, Owen.
Owen will say, if you continue acting, are we friends still?
I have to say, I truly am fascinated by you. The sheer fact that you managed to construct a new person out of yourself. I truly do wonder what must have malfunctioned out there to make you turn out the way that you have.
I would say that, pardon the pun, maybe I found my heart.
Perhaps you have. And you feel a hand plunged into your chest cavity.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And your heart is grabbed onto, and you, Brux, see as the lights in Owen's eyes immediately goes dark as you look down and see in this split second of movement that Grimoire's entire arm has ruptured out into like these muscular growths. Not only that, you see tendrils wrapping around them and feathers sprouting.
Oh,
shit.
Out of curiosity, at the same time that the Owen's heart get grabbed, can Owen say, and you take it away at the same time in response to that? Like, because they had just said that thing about their heart and they can feel that being grabbed.
Yeah, and you like grit that out, but you can like hardly talk. Like you are currently just being held by the heart and it's being clutched inside your chest.
So Thrux is gonna immediately go for his cutlass. This isn't fun to him anymore. This isn't the adventure he's talking about. This is someone threatening his friend. Thrux pulls his cutlass and immediately he tries, I don't know if he succeeds, to go and put it up to the conductor's throat.
Yeah, you absolutely succeed to put it to the throat, and the conductor's eyes, which are pure golden, are going to look down at you, and a smile cracks up his face. Oh, come on now. I thought you were supposed to be a hero. I thought you were fighting to save the world. Wasn't that the whole point of this mission? Isn't that why you joined the Cursed Ones to begin with, to save the world? Well, you've been working towards this goal that I've set you forward to.
People keep bringing up the hero shit. Maybe I'm not the hero you think I am. Maybe I'm just Thrux. And you're gonna let go of my friend. You're gonna let go of one of my closest friends. I don't care that you think that you... I don't know, think that you can possess that heart. I don't care. Quite frankly, it's no longer able to be taken. That is own. And
Why
this
would
is
I-
a sword.
Why would I not be able to possess my own heart?
Thrux is literally gonna say out loud, "Fucker, you can't do this."
Can I not?
Oh, you can try. Oh, you sure as hell can try. And you know what? The best part is, you might even succeed. Isn't that fun? But the best thing about success is that it's temporary. We all get defaulted eventually. Every good day has a bad day to follow. And you know what? Even if you think you succeed, even if you think for a split second you succeed, there will be people after you. There are. This is your heart. This is what you're saying. There are so many people who want you. And you know what? You know what? God knows I'm not going to deliver the finishing blow, but you know what I think? I sure as hell can do this. Thrux throws remove the cutlass from the throat, throws it to the side. I can do this. Thrux grabs Own, just brings Own closer to him. They're mine. Fucker, they're mine.
No, they are. Never have been. They're not even mine, are they? No. You see, there's so much talk about control. But what I find most interesting is when people are fully in control of their mind and actions and what they will do when they are given full permission to be their worst self. Here's a question for you, Echo. One that you may have realized. When you worked with me, were you free? Were you doing things of your own volition, or was I controlling you?
Am I able to answer?
Yeah.
All right. Own will respond. They were of my free will then, but they are not options I would choose now.
Fascinating. And do you think that in this time renewing yourself, that you have brought more good into the world than you have destroyed it?
I believe. Oh, did you have something to say real fast? Okay. I believe that it's unknowable. I believe I have probably not brought in more good than I took out. But all I can do is try and repay it. That's my whole goal. That's all you can do. For the record, if you wanted to, I bet you could bring good too. But you opt not to, and that's sad.
Am I not? You see, I think that's where there has been a fundamental misunderstanding as to what I've been doing this whole time. I mean, you've made it this far. You may as well learn the whole ordeal. It's not like you're going to survive leaving this room. I am bringing forward something new. If I can recall for just a moment, you want to repent, don't you, Mr. Danilo? You want to repent for all the lives you've taken, for all the hardships you've brought to the world, and I'm sure that you, Echo, want to do the same. Don't you both want to repent? Bring back those you've hurt.
I mean,
Rectify.
yes, but you can't bring back. All you can do is make further good. I believe that you must continue further bringing new good into the world. I don't believe you can bring back your fails. You just can't. You must move forward.
It's funny you mentioned that, friend. Just before we encountered whatever the hell that was. I don't know if you're vaguely aware of this shit. You seem smart. You're probably slightly aware of what happened. But yeah, just to give you a little recap, we got into a fight, got teleported here, that sort of thing. Yeah, me and Owen here were talking about this funny little head of mine. Whew. And I showed him my journal. My journal. You know? Thrux starts pulling it out of their pocket. My journal. In it, I used the phrase rectify like 7 times. But you know what? It's funny. I think I get to choose how I rectify myself. That's not the world's choice. That's not anyone else's choice. That's my choice. What my conscience is clear when I determine it's clear. Owen's is clear when they decide it's clear. As far as I'm concerned, you know, they're right. You could do good. And I know you're talking a big game right now. But buddy, there's a lot more at stake for you than for us.
You are right about one thing. It is your choice on how you choose to rectify. So, I suppose then, that is your choice to make. Though, if I could enlighten for just a moment, I think there's a way that we could reach compromise here. I mean, I'm not exactly looking forward to getting rid of 2 super weapons who have proven oh so useful in the past.
Are you calling Thrux a super weapon?
Am I not?
They
Brought upon the apocalypse, didn't they?
Yeah. Owen will say, I'd call him a super lizard.
I am going to create good. That is what I intend to do. You see, the problem with how things are is that there is capability for such horrid wrongs, for such horrid mistakes. Consider the following. A world where there is no pain, no sadness, nothing bad, no death. Everyone you want to bring back, brought back to live their best life. Every innocent, spared, and able to live life to their fullest, without the burdens that the gods have put on all of us. Is that not what we all strive for? Peace in the world? The inability for hurt? That is what I'm bringing to this world.
Can I ask you, do you know that you actually can bring it?
I've been a god before. I know my limits. Besides, that was just a trial run. And, not to mention, I only need 1 more artifact, don't I?
Okay, let's look at it from a logical perspective. Do the benefits outweigh the risks? What are the risks of you failing?
That the world stays as it is. And that's not necessarily a risk for me. That's a risk for the rest of humanity.
What if you make the gods more angry?
Then, quite frankly, I will have died, or perhaps survived, correct. That the gods are cruel beings, and that they've made a world terrible, and if the gods become more cruel, then more people will rise up to resist them. I will still succeed.
You know, friend, you paint a very fun picture of a world with a lot of less hurt. But here's what I've learned. Here is something that I've learned. When you cause hurt, you can learn from that hurt. You become better through that hurt. What is the point of not making mistakes? There is no real point. You're not living anymore. I've made mistakes. I once uttered the wrong wish, and became. I was hoping to be more like points at own that. Instead, I became not that. I learned from that to word my wishes more carefully. I've learned a lot in a very short period of time about how much power everyone has.
I mean, he's only like 4 years old. Look at how much.
I am 8. I am 8. No. Threx says, regaining composure. No. You are creating an idealistic world. A boring world. What's the point? What is the point to the day-to-day? I can make a mistake right now, and tomorrow learn from that mistake and have that feeling of accomplishment. Yeah, I'll be living to my fullest, but at the same time, what is my fullest? If not trying to be kind. And if everyone is kind, that kindness means nothing anymore. My goal is to be a hero. My goal is to have people who I love see me as bringing in more than than when I came in. You know, I've hidden behind the name Thrux for a couple years. You probably know my real name. I'm Jordan. I want the name Thrux to be the next. I don't want to reference any top pop culture from Earth, but next hero legend passed down. I want to be the start of something actually legendary. I want it to be a title, not a name. You're creating a world in which that can't happen. You're creating a world in which we're not us. You're creating a world of hell.
Your gaze shoots to that of Own. Well then, what of you?
I think the world that you're talking about creating, I just don't think it seems realistic. I don't think it seems possible. You tell me that it's possible, but I don't believe it. I do not believe that we will ever find our innate perfection. I believe that the world is meant to be flawed.
Mortals. So unbelievably selfish.
We're selfish for wanting to die?
Selfish for not wanting what's best for each other. Just because you want to live a life that you think will be fun, you would doom the millions.
I don't think this is fun. Oh, trust me, I'm not like my friend here. I don't think
Then
this is
strive for something better!
Owen smiles. See, the problem is, I just don't believe it's possible. I believe this is how it is. I believe that this is how it will be. I believe that you will fail. I believe that you have big ambitions, but I believe that you will fail. This is the way that the world works. You gotta learn how to live in it.
Then I suppose I have one more question for you two, if you're so stern in your resolve. Are you going to die here without anyone, even without that title of Thrux, visiting any continent in Ethos? At the chance of getting a mere scratch at me? Do you want to die like that? Or Do you want to run for the opportunity to strike at a better date? Do you want to run and know that if you reveal yourself with the information that I have given you today, that family that you care so much about, Thrux, that those people, that the world that you seem to care so much about, the world that you think is at its best possible state, are you willing to run knowing that I will know exactly who to kill and where they are, so that the second you make your presence known, the second you try and perhaps warn someone of what I'm doing, they will all die? What choice do you want to make?
This one thought was a good time for me to unprepare sending, FYI. Owen will speak up and say, well, I'm pretty sure Thrux said it best. Heroes don't run.
Thrux looks at Owen, smiles. Heroes don't run.
You will die nameless and unknown. Roll for initiative.
Owen will look visibly empowered by that statement.
Yeah.
That is less impressive than my natural 20 on the last initiative.
Yeah.
I got 18 here. I will post it, but actually that's not bad for my network.
And I should mention, you guys are just like 5 feet in front of him in a hallway. I don't have a battle map for this, but you guys are just right fucking there.
Yeah. Don't know about you, Snorp. I'm ready to die.
Yeah. I mean, go down fighting.
Go down fighting.
As Thrux says, heroes don't run.
So,
That's such a good line. I'm so glad that you said that in this egg.
it is time for the front of initiative. Own, you're up first.
All right. I'm not sure that this will have any effect on him, but we're in the hallway. We're right in the him area. Finger of death.
Finger of death. Fuck yeah. What do I have to roll for that?
Let's see.
I'm gonna quickly run to the restroom one more time while we're doing this.
Constitution saving throw. Got it. Constitution saving throw is going to be... You guys could get some good fucking scouting here. Is the main thing that can happen here. Okay. It's gonna be a 15, so that's plus.
15's my save DC, so...
no, but that was before modifiers. With modifiers, that's, that is a 25.
Yeah, so, yeah, of course you save. Of course, obviously. So, but I think you take half still, so let me double check. On a failed save, and takes half of much damage on a successful.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. So 78 plus 30, so 78. Holy, sorry. Finger of Death is
No
such an
worries.
insane spell.
It's so fucking massive.
35 plus 30 divided by 2. We'll say 37.
37? Yeah, and
Yep.
so you are going to, as...
That is necromancy, what type of damage?
Okay. That is...
Necrotic damage. So, I don't know if there would be resistance. It
You
seems possible to me,
snap
but-
your finger and shoot it towards... Literally nothing. Immune to necrotic.
Yeah, I kind of thought that would
And
happen, but you gotta...
It is going to wash out over the body of the conductor in front of you, and they just off their shoulder.
Yeah.
And they're
See,
just
there was
gonna
a
go-
reason why I mentioned it. I knew that it would be. I knew there was a very high chance of resistance here. I had to try my best gambit out of the gate.
This will at the very least be entertaining. And they are just going to continue standing there. Genesis is going to gesture towards you, Thrux, and is just gonna go. And is gonna pass his turn.
Egg, you are muted.
Okay, cool. Give me 1 second.
I'm now trying to check the other type of damage of my other good spells. Yeah. Let's see.
Where is it? I know I have it on here, I just don't know where. It is going to be under pack of No, it's gonna be. Okay. Thrux is gonna look at the conductor and just go, yeah, I know what's gonna happen here. So Thrux is going to do something that Thrux has wanted to do for a long time. Thrux is just gonna use prestidigitation and cast a blue flame real fast.
It appears in your hand.
And then puts it out and passes from there. No attack.
Hold on. All right. Owen actually does plan on doing something here. Let me just double check.
Oh.
I feel like that was probably a mistake, but I'm not 100% certain.
Probably. Yep. Okay, there we go. Welcome back. Owen, it is your turn.
All right. I'm then going to, I'm going to instead now cast Disintegrate using my 8th level spell slot. So that will be extra damage.
Yeah. For reference, you see Thrux next to you just do, like, nothing. Thrux just makes a small blue flame.
And I need to make it very clear, though. I do want to make this vibe out. Thrux is not scared right now. Thrux comes off as satisfied.
Oh.
But yeah, Owen will cast Disintegrate, and so you need to roll a Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
And that is at 8th level. The increase it by. Ooh, that I'm gonna do killer damage.
That's a 21.
All right. Well, that's okay because I already knew that was gonna succeed. I will use my Converts at Future to make him fail.
Okay, yeah, fuck yeah, Convergent Future. Fuck, God, yeah.
That's what...
And as this happens, you see the smile beginning to turn on his face, and then immediately, with your other hand, as you're preparing to disintegrate, the other one in the air just slightly, and a small ticking noise is going to ring out, and they are just going to grit out of their teeth. Fuller!
So... That is, so I have to do the damage real fast. It is force damage. I'm letting you know
yeah,
before I roll
damage.
that. So 10d6, and then increases by 3d6 for each level above 6 levels. So that's going to be 2, that's going to be 6 extra d6s. So 1, 2.
Narp, 3, oh my god.
4. And then that's going to be plus 40. So,
yeah, disintegrate.
Yeah, that's 97 damage.
97 damage, yeah, and Owen,
yep.
as that other one clicks and you just hear Volar ring out, you take your other hand and you just grab onto the collar and just start pressing your fingers, just into, like, their collarbone, just trying to disintegrate through. And as you start to do this, as their flesh begins to crumble and crack, you see underneath this flesh vessel, you just see pulsing, like, red energy underneath this shell. There is no organs underneath there, it's just energy.
Okay. Anyway,
yeah, that was give Owen a thumbs up, like, just like, well
Hell
done.
yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to be awesome there. And that's the power of 8th level disintegrate with Converts and Future. So I do have a point of exhaustion marked because I believe that's what Converts and Future causes.
Yep, that is, and you kind of stumble backwards a little bit. A lot of energy just rushed out of your body, trying to at least get a fucking scratch in. Yeah, and you just stumble back just slightly. It is Genesis's turn, unless you want to do anything else here.
No, honestly, other than say, hey, I hope you could at least feel that one.
Damn. Yeah, and he is going to just go, I really cared about you, you know? You were a perfect creation back when I made you. I wish it didn't need to end like this, Leviticus.
Wouldn't you argue that I've become more perfect because I've accepted my fate? I've accepted that we can't be perfect the way that you expect. I would say that I've become more perfect. I've become
Snaps
more real.
His fingers and is gonna reality break you.
Okay.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. So
oh, thank Christ, that's not me.
Might be you soon.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
but
that's gonna be +1. It's gonna be 16 + 5. That's gonna be 21.
That fails.
Do I? Okay, I will. Oh, I've already used my reaction, didn't I? That took my reaction. Never mind then. All right, I will have to take that fail.
Fucking woof, woof.
Yeah, I have to deal because obviously, yeah, using the conversion future would have been my reaction. So
Yeah, I am going to Vision of the Far Realm you, as they are going to snap their fingers, and then you feel a hand just press over your face, and then 2 fingers slit into your eye socket holes, and you are going to see this pulsing vision of an army of what suddenly clicks in your head of as something called mind flayers. You see an army of them stretched out and ready in the Far Realm. And you are gonna take some fucking damage.
it looks like I opened the spell because I actually also have that spell. I'm not using it. It was my 8th level spell that I've used that slot. Looks like I have to make a dexterity saving throw.
You have to, for Vision of the Far Realm, did you do the
sorry,
Oh wait,
I was looking at the wrong one.
you can't take reactions until the spell ends. You also have to roll a d10
yeah.
at the start of each of your turn. Never mind. So that's going to start at your turn. So it's just started for now. So nothing specific yet. So yeah, that's
right,
Genesis's turn, and Genesis is going to turn towards you and is just going to go, "Is this really how you're going to go out? After all of that talk of wanting your name to be solidified in a legacy?" As they look at Thrux. Thrux, it is your return.
Dang, I've had a really interesting thought.
How close is Own to
5 feet.
Leviticus?
Just right next to you guys.
So I haven't real fast. I haven't taken any damage yet. I will on mine.
None yet. You will on your turn.
Perfect. Just need to make sure of that.
That will be then Thrux is gonna, because I'm gonna go ahead and say that Thrux can I. Thrux threw his cutlass. Can he pick it back up without using an action, or should it be an action?
Yeah, no, you can pick it up without being an action.
Thrux is gonna just look at Genesis, kind of bow as Thrux does, come up, and just gonna cut with the cutlass, doing a sneak attack because that's how that works.
Hell
as well.
yeah. Fuck yeah.
So that's gonna be a D8 and then 6d6. That's gonna be 1 damage for the cutlass.
Ooh, woof.
Yeah.
1 damage. Yep. Yeah, you swing up towards him. Did you roll to hit?
Oh fuck, I didn't.
I was like, why is there damage?
Shit.
Nat 20?
Shit, that's a nat 20.
Wow, you doubled your 1. That makes it a 2.
A 2. But you also get to double the sneak attack damage, which is fucking big.
Yeah.
Which is fucking big.
Which is gonna be 23 times 2. It's gonna be 46 damage.
Yeah, and you take your cutlass and just jab it into his side and just twist it in there, to which a burst of red light is going to spread out from his body.
Dang, we've really done some damage to this guy, actually.
As I stab, I'm gonna whisper, "I don't expect to win. I just expect you to lose."
I'm afraid you are going to be sorely disappointed. Oh, damn, that's Tharx's turn! Oh my god, okay, it's your turn, Own. This shit is fucking raw. I'm saying, I want you guys to win. You have to roll a d10.
D10. Okay. Hold on, what one is the D10?
We're not just, we're fighting for that.
We're fighting for this, not going down without a fucking fight.
I got a 2 on my D10.
2 in the D10, that's Rending Rift, so dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that is Vision of the Far Realm. Sorry, I was misreading it, so it's 6d10 psychic damage, so that's 48 points of psychic damage, and you are stunned until the end of the turn.
Cool, I'm gonna let you know. You said 46?
Yeah.
That is woo. That is
woo.
woo.
Fuck yeah, it is. And you just see this great army of mind flayers stretching out into the distance, just waiting. And Genesis is going to grab you by that, by the heart, and is just going to look at you and is just going to go, "This is what you said no to! You think it's impossible, do you? Do you know the machinations I have put in place to ensure my victory?"
Do I get to do anything to potentially break out of the situation, or is that gone now?
Let me check, actually. This is like a fucked spell, because this is an 8 level one. At the end of each of your turn, you can
Yes,
repeat
there
the
is.
wisdom saving throw.
Okay, cool. So I can do that, even though I'm stunned?
Yep.
Cool, awesome. Let me try. Let me try. You know, that's gonna be the exact same no, wait, I'm wrong. That's gonna be, but that would make it 22 instead.
22. Yep. Okay, 22 is not gonna succeed. I'm sorry.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
You're fighting a fucking god!
Okay, I have to ask, when I'm stunned, do I get reactions? I assume not.
No, because actions counts as bonus actions reactions. When it says you can't do when you can't do actions, unfortunately.
Yeah, because I would like to. Let me figure out what exactly it is, but I'm pretty sure it's a reaction.
Chronal shift?
Yeah, not chronal shift.
Convergent future?
Yeah, if I wanted to just break out. I'm not sure that I can roll a die to get out of this, knowing my luck.
When you're out of stun, you can definitely chronal shift. So hoping you don't get fucking Vision of the Far Realm again. That is going to be your turn, Owen. That is going to lead us back to front of initiative. Oh wait, that was your turn, so that's going to bring us to next in initiative, which is Genesis. Looks down at you, Thrux, seeing that Owen is like currently staggering right now and just like generally is dealing with that effect, and is going to turn around and is just going to go, and now for the little fly, and is going to take out this kind of like ball of energy in his hand, is going to make a small mote of sunlight, and is just going to go, look familiar, doesn't it? And is going to contort their fingers inwards and kind of like grip their fingers and then unleash it, and you see a vision of the Blood Eclipse appear within the hand and is going to shoot towards you. That sunbeam, make a Constitution saving throw.
Con? I'm not great at con, but you know what? I'm gonna give it a goddamn try.
What is your strong stat today?
My strong stat
Dex.
is Dex.
Oh, makes sense.
So, I should state I got an 18. No, I got a 17. I'm -1 on con.
Damn, 17 is gonna fail. Yep, so you are going to take a total of 33 points of radiant damage, but you might have resistance to radiant.
I do have resistance to radiant.
Thought you did.
And then can I uncanny dot that as well?
Yeah, so you can quarter that. So that's going to be just 8 points of damage for you, as you are going to just like flip up and at the air. Only a little bit catches you on the side, and it's just going to go cockroaches, cockroaches, cockroaches.
The classic Matthew's a cockroach.
That's going to be Genesis's turn.
Okay, so it's mine.
Yep.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna have uncanny dot that. Never mind. Changed my mind. I'm like, do I want to actually help?
Because it'll roll back over, you know?
Yeah. No, but we're doing uncanny. We're gonna have uncannies. Thrux is going to. It is Owen still right there?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking sneak attack.
You can fucking sneak
again.
attack. Yeah, no, you guys are in close fucking quarters right now. That's why I didn't make a battle map, because no one's really moving.
Okay, I have that's +5 plus my dex. Damn. That's gonna be 22 to hit.
That hits. 22 hits.
Yes. Oh, that's so cool. Sorry. And okay, drop that die. So let's do this one instead.
You notice as you go into stab, there's like these kind of like slight shimmerings of wards that are becoming a little bit more apparent as you like have broken through and gotten a couple of hits in. But with you being able to slightly see these wards, you are able to pass underneath one of them in a perfect angle to stab right at where you stabbed before.
So that's gonna be a total of 31 damage, right? No, 32.
Yeah. Once again, you just slam into his side, and Genesis is gonna slightly take a step back, and it's just gonna go. Literally, just makes like
reality break is a concentration spell.
Oh, you're right. Let me roll concentration. That's a nat 1 on concentration. Yeah, you literally cannot fail on concentration without a nat 1. And with that, as you catch him in the side, he kind of like steps slightly back and just gives like as reality break concentration drops, you see Owen stumble back, and like these kind of swirling like patterns in their eyes just vanishes. Owen, you shake off reality break.
All right. Oh,
Thrux, is that your turn?
No, bonus action using a superior healing potion.
Hell yeah! And immediately you just grab a superior healing potion from your bag and are gonna uncork it and just down it back.
Let me
see.
look up. The superior is 8d4. Okay, I'm once again not doing that physically. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is going to be 27 healed. Okay.
Woo!
Wait,
Okay, yeah.
wait. I did 8. I did it. No, I did it right. Never mind.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
pop the
27
cork
healed.
and are gonna like down that back, and it's just gonna go. That's not gonna last you very long.
It might last me a moment.
You're delaying the
gonna-
inevitable.
I'm just gonna look at Genesis and just ask a humble question. Out of curiosity, since you don't have any reason not to tell us at this point, is this heart still even important to you at this phase?
Ooh, yeah, no, I think Genesis is just fucking confident enough that Genesis is just going to go, why yes, very. You are going to raise the next batch of Leviticus protocols once that returns to me. And they will actually be able to follow orders.
Well, that seems bad. That seems really, really, really bad. I don't want that to happen. I'm just gonna turn to Thrux. Thrux, are we in agreement that we can't win this today? Today's not the day for our win.
I'd incline to agree. That's honestly, I've been in this entire situation. I even said to the fucker, I'm not here to win. I'm here to see them lose.
Owen's gonna say, then I think I know what's meant to do here. Owen's gonna test their own heart and cast Disintegrate on it. And I know my hit points.
You can choose to auto-fail.
I've auto-failed. That will disintegrate it. So as Owen does this, Owen's gonna look at Thrux and says, it's been a gem of a time adventuring with you.
Thrux is gonna look back at Owen, genuinely both proud and heartbroken, and just reply, you have a name. You're a gem.
You auto-fail, and with that is enough to take you down to 0 hit points. And
Yep.
with the spell Disintegrate, that is automatically going to reduce you to nothing but ash and rubble as you go to reach down toward your chest. Genesis's eyes are going to snap to the side, and he's just going to go, no! And is going to try and counterspell.
Oh, I'll use my if necessary. I'll use Converts and Future. What is
You don't
exhausting
need
when
to.
you're
You
self
don't
healing?
need to. That was a 2. That was a 2, which is just like with even the bonuses, that's not gonna be enough to pass it. And pulls a hand up to counterspell. I think honestly, for flavor, Thrux, I think you grab onto his hand to make sure he doesn't.
Yeah, I Thrux grabs the hand, pulls it down, and goes, no, this needs to happen.
You haven't an inkling of what you're doing. I made you. And you just press your hands to the heart, sink them inwards, and cast Disintegrate. You don't feel pain. It's a quick procedure, but in your head, it feels like eternity for just a moment. There's often a trope in media where there's a debate if robots would go to heaven, if they dream of electric sheep. In your last moments, you see it all. Your construction, you being told of your great divine purpose to bring forth a better world. You see veiled versions behind you. The many humanoids that were put through rigorous trials to try and accept a golden heart into their bodies, but died from the stress of it. No more. No more. The last thing you do see is the slight image before you, a tabaxi. You're standing parallel to them, this dark void. I'm still not free. But they reach a hand out. I will be soon.
Oh, Owen will take it but remain silent.
Thank you.
Just Owen like smiles. You can just tell Owen has hope for them. No words need to be said. Owen has hope.
They take you kind of by the side of the shoulder pauldrons and are going to push you away. In your last moments, Unknown, what do you think?
Oh, Owen is just thinking about their adventures. Oh, Owen truly believes that they have helped make the world better. Owen believes that Owen believes that the destruction of the heart is possibly the best. Like they has undone the harm in a lot of ways. They don't know that they can only ever fully repent for what they had done, but they know that Leviticus is not a good thing, and that they know that the destruction of the ability to create new Leviticuses, well, the harm of many Leviticuses outweighs the harm of one. So Owen goes into the darkness content. Owen's happy.
Dust falls across the room in front of you, Thrux. Small copper flakes sit upon the ground. Genesis clutches. He stumbles a bit to the side. You see him stifle as he coughs up a bit of blood.
I just lost more than you can possibly imagine. Thrux says with a giant smile. And I couldn't be more proud. That was a hero. I have a new role model.
They silently turn to you. Venom in his eyes. This is where your story ends.
But I don't die alone.
They I think are so taken aback that we're gonna pass this turn. Get one more turn.
Yeah. Thrux is gonna just take a moment first, so Matthew can take a second. And is going to laugh. Thrux is gonna laugh. This is it. This is fucking it. Yeah. Thrux is going to honestly walk up to Genesis as close as possible and just go, yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna win, but goddamn, you've lost. And Thrux is going to take his knife and plunge it into himself. Yeah, Thrux is taking away the kill. Fuck this noise.
I'm not even gonna make you roll damage. You know exactly where to strike, where it's going to hit your major artery. Where it's gonna go right into the heart. As you take the cutlass and are going to... and it shoots out the other side of your back. Genesis just stares at you. As you fall to one knee, and the other.
And I'm smiling. I'm fucking smiling. You lost. Fucko.
Fall to the side. And your eyes roll back. You see stars for just a moment. Stars that are not there. But stars that you can tell that you're viewing with someone else right now. As beneath your feet, a calm field. There was a song that you probably heard Wilfred sing once or twice. A hero is born in a garden of gold, and you find yourselves within what you know that garden. You're both looking up at stars right now. And Thrux, what are your last thoughts?
Thrux's last thoughts are actually a little bit sad. Thrux thinks of Mia and Doug, I think it's the name of his parents.
Yeah.
Then thinks about the cursed ones, and all that we've been through. And then he thinks of Own, who just gave their life to destroy Genesis, and Thrux is aware that his sacrifice is not on the same level as Own. But goddamn, it feels good, because he wasn't gonna win that fight. One small lizard versus a god. But you know what? He might not have been the hero, but he was a damn good sidekick. And you know what? I happen to have an inkling that Thrux believed there will be someone else who picks up the name Thrux. And as he closes his eyes, he just kind of goes, "It's been fun."
On the Pangea, there is stillness. Beneath a trapdoor, in the midst of the kitchen, a tabaxi pushes away an Azamar with a syringe of golden blood and runs. And Genesis stands over a pile of ash. A lizard folk, speared through the chest with a cutlass. The world won't know why Thrux and Unknown departed from the Cursed Ones under the cover of night. The history books will only be able to blindly speculate what happened to them both. But there is a truth in the universe itself. That these two died heroes. We are going to end this off here.
All right. All right. I'm very, very happy with that. That feels awesome.
Ah, my heart. My
That
heart.
that is exactly. Oh, that actually really was perfect. That really is exactly
Oh.
how I want Unknown to go out. Like,
Oh my
Unknown knew
God.
exactly what they were doing. Like that's. I feel very good actually. That was awesome.
Oh, I'm
I'll
so
give
fucking glad. Yes, yes.
I'll give a little bit of insight here on stream. I came into this one shot wanting to have a really good ending to Thrux. I the character himself is not gonna be gone. I might use him in other campaigns, but this version of Thrux, I think, like me, has changed and deserves to see the fruits of his labor. And so this ultimately this was Thrux's goal. Yeah, he didn't die the hero, but you know what? He did his best.
I disagree with that. I think Thrux was absolutely hero at the end.
I think Thrux died an anonymous hero. I think the world is not going to be able to truly appreciate what Thrux has done, but let it be known, this will have greater ramifications.
Can we get a ripperoni in chat for the fall?
Woo! Oh, damn.
It's been fucking years since I've said ripperoni.
Ripperoni. Yeah, let's do some closing remarks. The thing that we've been doing just in general is, man, I'm emotional right now. I can hardly think. Man, just, yeah, feel free to the thing I normally do is what's one thing you learned, what's one roleplay moment you like, but I guess just like, what's a moment that stuck out to you, and just, do you have any closing remarks on your characters?
I'm genuinely like, that is like the perfect ending for Unknown. Like that is just genuinely the act of sacrificing themselves, knowing that the evil that like the heart represents, realizing that they weren't gonna get out of this one anyway. So if I'm not gonna be able to win, I'm gonna take out the heart with me. That is exactly like, that is 100% how Unknown goes out. Like that's exactly how I would always have done that. That's awesome.
I will throw in that in my headcanon, I think that Chloe would be a really good continuation of Thrux, and that's like where, like, when I said that, like
that's what I was thinking. Yeah, me too.
And Thrux, I will say now too, Thrux is an absolute joy to play. Thrux, obviously on low int days we get the funny side, on other days we get the more dramatic side. But Thrux also, like, as I said, like me, has changed. And I feel like I brought Thrux to his logical conclusion there. That he ultimately, I didn't get to say this in character, but he loves his friends. The members of the Cursed Ones, even though he left them, he cares about them, and he does not want them to have to deal with, the army of Leviticus's. And also, he wants them to think of him as sacrificing himself, not running away in the shade of night. And if anyone's gonna learn about their fate, it's gonna be them. And, that makes me smile.
Are there any more closing remarks? Yeah, go for it.
I'll say it's awesome that we actually did like good damage right on Genesis at the end. Like, I mean, I felt really awesome using my.
You took out his heart. You took out his heart.
Genesis will definitely not forget what we did today. Like Genesis,
you guys are now living fucking rent free in his mind.
The universe, our names might be anonymous. Not to Genesis.
No.
That fucker's gonna remember us.
Yeah. Honestly though, like, oh god, this is such a good end. There was like multiple ways this could have gone. I kept this one shot very open-ended to like let you guys find a direction, and this direction was so fucking perfect. I could not have I couldn't have made this better. Like,
Matthew set it up so perfectly with the line earlier with "Heroes don't run." That was so brilliant.
The second that happened, I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be so good.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was so amazing. That was really, really good setting up, man. That's like perfect.
the Chekhov's gun
Thank
of this session was fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
I
that's
now it's Lestrand's time to shine.
Woo!
Don't get that reference.
Lestran, and don't you have a wizard, Snarp? You have like a Baldur's Gate wizard?
Oh yeah, Gavel is their name, his name. It was supposed to be Gravel, and I forgot the R, so it became Gavel. And yeah, I'll add commentary real fast on how I played Own, because I
Yeah,
kind of did that.
absolutely.
Own was a character that I played basically, how would I describe Own? Own is basically, Own has a bad past, but I played Own kind of at the person that I want to be, like that caring, like sentimental, like making sure the party is like putting the party first, found family stuff. That's really the thing about Own, with that Own was played as the person who I wanted to be. I would argue in a lot of ways I've found a lot more of that since I created Own, but in my
Yeah.
real life. But like Own is a reflection of who I wanted to be, and I think that the ending fits in line with that still too. I don't know. I'm really actually
so fucking
I'm really
good.
happy with it.
I'm really
I'm
happy.
really really happy with it. So
Threx
and
fucking accepting sidekick status just destroys my heart.
and I will throw in as a moment of commentary for how I play Thrux as well.
Yeah.
I've expanded on this a lot on my streams and stuff like that. Thrux was very much based on a side of me. The speech that Genesis gave and I gave at the end there was also very reminiscent of me. My goal in life, and I've been pretty open with this of late, is to bring more kindness into the world than was here when I was born.
Yeah.
And Thrux absolutely echoes that. That Thrux is someone who wants to bring goodness and genuine kindness. And Thrux had his moments. He's a thief, he's obviously has like made selfless acts, but when push comes to shove, he was going to sacrifice himself for his friends every time. And ultimately I do actually believe that was a sacrifice for his friends, because I mean, let's be real. Genesis also had this crossed my mind. Genesis had the option to capture him,
Yeah.
and that was not Thrux's way to go. And
Genesis was considering, I will say, Genesis's like thought process was, I'm gonna capture the shit out of you and use you as a super weapon, but you also took the way out.
yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I completely forgot that I was a super weapon actually at the end there. I just made the choice that Genesis is not someone deserving of that victory, of that feeling of getting Thrux.
I think you guys may have given him his first actual taste of unplanned loss. That's fucking powerful.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah,
Fuck.
this has been a blast, honestly.
Oh, I'm so happy. This is so fucking good. This is like all I could have wanted this to be. This is amazing. Holy shit. Oh.
Yeah, it turned out perfectly, honestly.
And the last thing we do is, was there a roleplay moment that stood out to you guys?
Well, when it comes to role-playing, Thrux's speech with the hero stuff, that's what's flowed in so perfectly. I also really liked Own's last moment of just saying that to Thrux. Yeah.
So fucking good.
Yep. Just like Thrux, just owning saying that this has been a gem to adventure together. Just like telling Thrux that this has been so important to me. So like, I don't know, I like that moment a lot too.
Yeah, I have to say that's probably my highlight as well. It's just that moment at the end. I don't know if we're allowed to say other people's moments in this.
Yes,
but
yes.
Snorp, I think Snorp absolutely. I think you killed it. I genuinely
you guys both
do.
fucking killed it. It was fucking amazing.
So I thought of that while I was in reality break. I'm like, my brain went, wait a minute. You have the heart. You have one of the most important assets inside of you. Like, you're not gonna win this. Hold on. You can do really big damage that it's guaranteed by destroying that. Like, Genesis, theoretically, I guess Counterspell could have worked, but I would have used Converts in Future. So there was very little Genesis could have actually done to stop that, because it was inside of Own. Their biggest mistake there was giving that heart to Own, because
It fucking was!
Yep, if they didn't do that, Genesis would still have it right now.
God, so fucking good. Well, all I could do is fucking thank you guys. This is absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
It's been an
Yeah,
absolute
this has been
fucking
a
blast.
really good time.
Yeah.
This has been awesome.
I'm so fucking happy right now. This is amazing. And thank you for everyone who tuned in today. I'm so sorry, Gideon Truthers, for getting absolutely fucking owned. But can you deny that what we got here today was fucking amazing? Yeah, get owned, get unknown. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to this session of the Cursed Ones. I guess we'll see you guys some other time. Remember, once again, to go ahead and, just fucking watch this Twitch streams, twitch.tv/egabuha. Is there anything you want to shout out, Snorp?
Yeah, I'm not really anything right now. Check out my GitHub. Yeah, GitHub Snorp09. Yeah, that's something.
Thank you, guys.
And yeah. I'll probably honestly stick around for some upcoming sessions in chat and everything. So you might not see my face, but be used to stupid ass username.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much, and goodbye.
Yeah.
See ya.